Another Savior.
Holy, 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 Adimebujuku. Another Savior.
Another Savior.
Holy, 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 Adimebujuku. Another Savior.
Well, this is Mobien. This is dedicated to the gallant heroes of the Nigerian Biafra War and IPOB families all over the world. I remember the Nigerian Biafran War, in the thickness of the Biafra genocide. Hey, one man revived the vanishing hope to life. Let the great Biafran army to fight, and they were singing out, holy, 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 Olumewojuku is another Savior. They were singing out, holy, 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 Olumewojuku is another Savior. Holy, 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 Olumewojuku is another Savior. Many years after the genocide, whoa, yet another great leader has risen up now. Oh, and he's leading the Biafrans to victory. Inyamadika yabika kwa namno wao. Hey, anamekele mazuche mefo. Mwanemo, it's an honor having you on board. When I'm singing along, holy, 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 Nandekano is another Savior. Just sing along, holy, 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 Nandekano is another Savior. When I sing along, holy, 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 is another Savior. Getting moving right and getting moving faster now. Holy, 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 is another Savior. Holy, holy, getting moving right, moving faster, get the freedom. Is another Savior. Yeah, for freedom. Holy, 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 Nandekano is another Savior.
Buhari is dead and buried in a shallow grave in Saudi Arabia. Aisha Buhari was there. She came back from what they call the lesser Hajj. She was wearing black. She was mourning. If you look at the pictures that were second.
Okay
now. Okay.
I don't suffer, no be small. But say I get sense. Poverty no good at all. Now it make I join this business. For one night, no be it's once again. Everybody be there. If anybody follow Mugu, my brother, I go chop back. National airport, National stadium, President, my sister, brother, we be Mugu, I be the master. Oh, man, I go chop your dollar, I go take your money. For one time in the Betty, we dey move. I be the master. The refinery, na me get her. The contract, na you wife. But you must pay me some more money, make I bring her. We dey move. I be the master. I say, I don't see them fire. That's why when they run enter my temple, I will show them fire. National airport, National stadium, President, my sister, brother, you be the Mugu, I be the master. Refinery, the contract that you want, but you must pay me some more money than I bring up. I be the master. Let me be the master. You know, when I came here earlier for the sound check, I didn't check.
I probably need to unmute myself. That will probably help me. So when he came here for sound check, you know, it's the way he says the sound check. It's almost like you should take it to the bank. Good day to you. Good to be in your company and all that. Good day to you. Good to be in your company. And how are you? So how are you? Hope you are having a wonderful day so far. I say having a wonderful day so far because I know that so many of us are in so many different time zones. I'm in the UK. You are probably in the US. Some of you in Australia. Certainly one of us in Japan. We know that. So when I say you're having a wonderful day, it is to acknowledge the various time zones that we're reaching out to. But yes, hope you are having a wonderful day or hope you have had a wonderful day. So, pardon me. Good day to you and all that. Good day to you. So now a whole raft of all manners to discuss. We're still discussing the, hold on, you know, I've got so many things. You know, I've got this headpiece, but then I've got so many things coming in through my ears. So, hold on. Oh, hold on. Let me just respond to something. Oh, all right. So yes. We are going to be building up to the presidential election upcoming 2027. So of course we have to start building up now. So by the time we hit February, which is just as early as next month, then we're virtually one calendar year from the election. So we're going to be discussing the runners and riders. We're going to be discussing the permutations. We're going to be discussing the likelies and the not so likelies. And by the time we get towards that election, we would have progressed so much that by the time the election day comes, there's somewhat of a predictability to it. We almost know for certain, because that was what we did in the last cycle of election. We will almost know for certain just how that election will pan out. So that is going to be the trajectory of everything. So we're kicking off that narrative now with this now session, but we'll be having subsequent sessions wrapped around the same similar theme. Do you understand? So a lot of that to come. But that's not to the abandonment of what is going on in the news as well. We'll be picking up the remnants of the, not the remnants, but we'll be picking up the latest installment in the Chimamanda Adachie versus the rest of the world narrative that broke with the sad demise of her son. So the hospital comes now to give their own version of events. So we'll have a read of that, and then we'll see what we're making of it. And then we look at the permutations of politics as well. Tambu Wall has been making some, not the interview he had on Arise TV, but there was a little snippet that he did some time ago that will be examining as well. So there's a whole raft of everything. And then, of course, the movements in the politics. I think Shegun just joined the APC now. So by the time we get to the elections proper next year, will there be anybody left in government in the opposition? That is the thing. I think we only have about 4 or 5 governors left in the PDP. Can you imagine that? Once upon a time, during the Goodluck Jonathan era, PDP was not only the biggest political party in Nigeria, it was actually the biggest political party in Africa. Can you believe that? As early as Goodluck Jonathan, PDP was the biggest political party from north to south, east to west, the entirety of Africa. It was the biggest political party. How the mighty had fallen. Now only 4 governors. So we'll be looking at that, and we'll be, so all manners of permutations will be permutating. There will be laughters, there will be tears, and there will be tantrums, and there will be tiara. So all manners of funk to happen. But before anything, click on the like button just as soon as you're coming in. Please do that. It's very important. It triggers the algorithm of the. I was going to say we're only streaming to. We used to stream to Facebook. I have to start streaming back to Facebook again, and we used to stream on Instagram as well. But we are streaming exclusively to YouTube now and over the last recent sessions. But clicking on the like button, it triggers the algorithm in order then to recommend it to other people to come and join us. And then, of course, other people coming to join us expands both the perspective and the quality of the conversations that we have. So that's the importance of that like button. So click on it now as I'm inviting you to do. And if you're watching in watchback, please still do that. So like, and then the same arguments apply to the subscription as well. For all of the reasons I just gave you to click on like, those reasons also permute into the subscription. So like and subscribe. Is that rather long-winded essay that I just delivered there? Like and then subscribe. Do those 2 things. And then and share as well. Share the links. Those are the 3 propellers, by the way, for every platform. Any and every platform that you think is doing well is doing well off the back of those 3 things: the likes, the sharing, and the subscription. There is nothing, not a single thing. You can have the best quality content, but if nobody is saying it, then it has no meaning. And the only way people do see your content is through those 3 portals that I've just described. So you click on the like button, you share the links, and then you subscribe. So do those 3 things. So please do. So do those 3 things. And then, of course, come join me on the screen as well. It has to be conversational, because that's the elegance of it, so that we rub minds and we clash and we agree and all of those nice and funky things. So like, share, subscribe. Click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard to come and join me on the screen. Share the links just as widely as you can, just as extensively. Send the rocket to the planet Mars with the name of the platform so that the Martians can subscribe. We want to be intergalactical in the expansion of our reach. We want the Martians to go come and hear this or your man with the peculiar accent talking nonsense. So let the Martians come hear our nonsense as wide and as extensive as possible. So all that. So like, share, subscribe, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard, share the links as widely as you can, super chat to us to stream, and more importantly, say hello in the comment section. You know I have no friends, so be my friend for the moment I stream by saying hello. As ever and forever, the first hello, of course, Agbadorian, there he is right there. And as I said hello, tell us what part of the world you are joining us from, just so we know just how extensive and expansive the reach is. So that's Agbadorian right there saying hello. That is Jajon right there. It says, hello, Maestro. Jajon, of course, otherwise known as Niger Man. So that's Jajon right there. That is lead vlog Igwe right there, known to his friends as Charlie Boy. That's Abdul Mumin right there from Saudi Arabia. That is a Rattel family right there. Greetings, he says. The elegance, that is Choma, of course, the impossibly beautiful young lady in the United States. That is Adewale Olusegun right there. City unknown. It says, let who knows the road lead the way. City Boy 2027. So we already know the color of his Jeep just by that singular statement. That's Ufoma Michael right there. Hello from Perth. So Perth, of course, is in Australia. So there he is right there. That is Tony Africa, our German paddy man. So V gets to you, Tony. That is Sheson Fashua right there. It says like, share, and subscribe, echoing what needs to be done for the expansion of the platform. That is Akin Anchor right there. Hello, one man, simply put. And that is Kana Niger right there. Joining us, not from Niger, but from Canada, Lato Reach, of course, Abbeywood, London. I used to tell us he lives in Thames Meadow. Now he's living in Abbeywood. Maybe he lives on the streets. Who knows? A citizen of no mean city. So as you're coming in, say hello, and then we acknowledge you and say hello back. But as I said, a whole raft of everything to be discussed. But let me just make a little piece on the headline space. So there are three protagonists in the elections coming up. There'll be a whole raft of other contenders. You can be certain that SDP. Oh, look at is this what my hand looks like? Look at that. It looks. I wonder if I can get a screenshot of this. It looks rather funky. This is art, isn't it? And you like my little backdrop with the Ifa something? That is BCE TV saying hello. Adeleye Mohammed, hello. So keep saying the hellos so that I'm making sure they are subscribed as well. And if you have shared the link, let me know as well. But as I was saying, there's a whole raft. There'll be a multiplicity of all manners of political parties in contention for 2027. A multitude of them. Even INEC now just registered now about 3-4 more parties. So an abundance of our options. But it only really narrows down to 3. It only really narrows down to 3. Let me see if I can. Let me see if I can put them up. Actually, it only really narrows down to 3. The 3 main protagonists of the last cycle are going to be the protagonists of the next cycle to come. But who is going to be the president 2027? That's where the question is. Let me see if I can put that up. Did I just pick it up? Yes, there it is. So those are the runners and riders right there. So who wins 2027 presidential race? Nigeria's top contender. So your president in 2027 is not going to deviate from these 3 characters right on your screen right there. The ones looking intently to either side are, of course, the unmistakable Peter Obi and the sadly unforgettable Atiku Abubakar. So you can see them looking intently, and the man in the middle, City Boy, CT Boy. So that's City Boy right there. So your president, 2027 going on to 2031, is not going to deviate from these 3 characters right on the screen. But who is it likely to be? That's the question. So all of the permutation permutates to Tinubu returning. All the state governors, they've all, no, I say all but by virtue of just little left. So out of the 36 state governors that we have in Nigeria, 31 of them, no, is it 30? 30 of them are with the APC, one, I think, with the Labour Party, which will be Alex Oti, and then, of course, about 5 left in the PDP. So even that as a stand-alone statement, that returns Tinubu as the president right there. If just that singular statement right there as a standalone, it returns Tinubu as the president. So why does that as a standalone statement return Tinubu? If you think that the state governors, by virtue of however they got into whichever state house, they are the most popular politician in that state. That is what that position confers on them. If you are the state governor of a state, then by extension, by virtue of that, you are the most popular politician in that state. And not only are you the most popular politician in that state, you are also the most powerful politician in that state. Not only are you the most popular and the most powerful, you have the biggest and the widest structure. Do you know what I mean? When they say structure, your reach and influence extends to virtually all of the local governments within that state. So that's the structure right there. So if you have 30 state governors, all belonging to one political party, with the power and potency that they carry, then there is very little that deviates them from that political party to be returned as victorious. Because on the basis of what would other parties then wrestle power from them? So do you understand? So by virtue of the amount of states that our APC controls, then it lends the politics more to Tinubu. It's just a matter of arithmetic and a matter of logic. So there is nothing too controversial about that statement, but that is not a standalone statement because, of course, we've already had the experience of 2015 when similarly the PDP controlled virtually all the states, but Buhari still managed to flog Goodluck Jonathan out of Aso Rock. So it is not a set in stone sort of a statement. So that's a standalone. So Tinubu, the front runner, most likely to be returned and probably almost certainly will be returned by virtue of the extensiveness of his political tentacles and by virtue of how he has administered, because it will be a score sheet, a report card sort of an election. And when the activities, the actions, the projects, and the policies, when they are brought to the fore for the people to reflect on and feedback, it will be very difficult for them to argue against most of the things that Tinubu has been doing. So they will talk about the hardship that's been vested on the people. Hold on. So the argument of the opposition will be to talk about the hardship that's been vested on the people through the reforms that Tinubu is implementing. But then the counter argument is what will be the alternative. So it is not enough to say that, oh, Tinubu did this and Tinubu did that. People suffered, people did not suffer. Some people suffered, some people thrived, but more people suffered than thrived. And the amount of suffering under the Tinubu administration was especially grueling for the Nigerian experience. So there is no escaping from that. But what led to the suffering and what could have mitigated for the avoidance of that suffering is where the question is. So it is not enough to say Tinubu did this and Tinubu did that. You have to present what you will do conversely. You know, so what you will do conversely. So if you come in as president to replace Tinubu, are you going to cancel the Lagos-Calabar Superhighway? Are you going to cancel the tax reforms? Are you going to reinstate the subsidies in fuel and forex? So this is where the conversation is. You know, so all these things lend then to the logic. The logical conclusion is Tinubu being returned. And it doesn't even have to rig. because there is nothing else that argues him out of government. Do you understand? There is nothing. There is no argument that argues Tinubu out of government unless these people can present, by these people, I mean the people standing to either side of Tinubu, unless either of these two characters, let me put it that way, either of these two characters, if they are able to present a coherent blueprint that supersedes what's already in play, then that gives them the sliver of a chance. But then in Nigeria, it is near camel through the eye of a needle impossible for somebody to unseat an incumbent. We saw the anomalous experience of a Goodluck Jonathan, but that stands as an outlier. It is a near impossible task for somebody to unseat an incumbent in Nigeria with the power and potency of he appointed the INEC chairman, he even appointed a Yoruba man, so he's not appointed the INEC chairman to hand over power to Peter Obi or Atiku Abubakar. I don't think so. And if you look at the journey of Tinubu to that presidency, it's not something he's likely to give up to anybody at all. So that's what holds Tinubu in situation. But what chases him out is the question. So now, I was saying that the likelihood is that we see a rinse and repeat. I was saying that the likelihood is that we see a rinse and repeat of what transpired in 2023 with Peter Obi, Atiku Abubakar, and Tinubu all vying for that post. But we're not really likely to see that, are we? Because Peter Obi and Atiku Abubakar now, they are parked in the same vehicle, chasing after Tinubu to overtake him back into the Aso Rock seat. So we will see the contention between these three characters still, but under what permutation is the question. So Peter Obi moves to the ADC, we know that. But what will be that experience and to do what? So a lot of people long in the tooth and satiated, marinated in Nigerian politics. They understand already that Peter Obi moving to the ADC is essentially Peter Obi moving to subordinate his ambition to Atiku Abubakar. There is nothing else that suggests outside that is what is going on. It cannot be anything other than. So what sort of ticket can the ADC present in order then to chase Tinubu out of power is the question. So the permutation permutates three ways under the ADC. The permutation permutates three ways. There's the permutation of these two characters on either side of Tinubu, one being the head and one being the tail. So now, let's go first with Atiku being the head. So the strongest potency that will give Tinubu a mild sleepless night is an Atiku Peter Obi sort of ticket. So that's the permutation. So if Atiku is the head and Peter Obi is the tail, Peter Obi is able to bring the guaranteed southeastern votes. So they're about 2 million thereabouts. So he has about 2 million guaranteed votes. But then Atiku is able to bring the sentimentality of power going back to the north. Atiku has no guaranteed votes, by the way. The votes that Atiku scored at the PDP, when he was the flag bearer for the PDP, those votes, they were PDP votes. They were not Atiku Abubakar votes. They were PDP votes. Do you understand? So, but Atiku has the sentimentality of being able to tug at the heartstrings of northern sentimentality around ethnicity and religion. And we all know that the northern politics is played along those two strap lines, ethnicity and religion. So Atiku is a Fulani man, which sits very easily with the north, and is also a Muslim. Although he's Muslim, is as wishy-washy as Tinubu's Muslim, so the importance of that doesn't carry so much. But it can talk to the heartstrings of a tribal jingle within the north, and the north are a bit reticent about Tinubu. The way Tinubu has been moving, it looks as though he wants to unbundle all of their influences. So Atiku brings northern votes, Peter Obi brings southeastern votes. But the quantum of it, is it sufficient enough to get Tinubu out of power? The quantum of votes that Atiku brings from the north, you can put an X on that because it's an unknown figure. You cannot transmute Atiku's vote from the last cycle of election into the upcoming election for reasons that I've already explained. Those votes were PDP votes. It was the structures, the governors, the reach and extension of PDP that brought those votes. So they were not especially for Atiku Abubakar, but they were for the PDP. So X marks the spot in terms of the quantum of votes that Atiku can bring. But X does not mark the spot for the quantum of votes that Peter Obi can bring. So Peter Obi scored about 6-point-something million votes in the last cycle of election. So you can abandon that and throw that in the bin completely, because a lot of those votes were they were zeitgeist votes. Do you understand? Zeitgeist votes. That's the only way I can describe it. They were zeitgeist votes. So what do I mean by zeitgeist votes? Zeitgeist is like a spirit of the moment. So an in the moment sort of an event, which does not necessarily tell you of anything of a pattern or anything of a form. So those 6 million votes are of that time in that moment, and they're not votes that are transmittable to other elections. So that's the one. And then out of those votes, the guaranteed votes, the votes that Peter Obi can take to the bank are the votes of the Southeasterners, because of course it still goes to the ethnic jingle that I just described with the northern votes, because a lot of Nigerian votes, so you go with your ethnic jingle and then you then overlay it with votes that you can curry from other regions as well. So you have to be other people's second favorite in order for you to win an election. And that was how Tinubu won, by the way. In all of the states, in a good 90% of the states that Tinubu lost, he came a close second, or by any metric a second. In Kano, he was second. In Katsina, he was second. In Sokoto, I think Atiku won Sokoto. It was so he came second with just a narrow margin victory to the other. So you have to be other people's second favorite and then hold your region. So that's how the Nigerian election works. And the region that Peter Obi comes from, they're at the presidential level. They're very much dispensable, because we've had 3 cycles of elections. We had 2 Buharis and 1 Tinubu, where the votes of the Southeast had no impact at the presidential level. So the vote of the Southeast, which is the guaranteed vote of Peter Obi, they have no real impact on the presidential level. And with Tinubu being the president now, all the votes in the Southeast, he will contend it more than he was able to contend it in 2023. So Peter Obi's guaranteed votes is run about, if you ask me honestly, I think Peter Obi's guaranteed votes is run about 1.5, 1.7 billion votes. So that's the metric of it. And there's a narrative that we need to debunk now, immediately and right now. But give me 1 second. There's and by the way, can people please like and subscribe? You have to do that. Look at me shouting and barking for a good 30 minutes. I'm not seeing anybody. I'm not seeing any subscription come up. So if you're not subscribed, please subscribe. And if you have not clicked on like, please do that. Like and subscribe. So now there's a narrative around the Peter Obi vote that we need to debunk. They always say that the Peter Obi movement controls the youth space in Nigeria. The data does not tell us that. Do you understand? Because you have to go with data. There is nothing else. A storyline is a storyline, but facts are sacred. Facts are sacred. So the narrative that Peter Obi controls or commands the youth vote in Nigeria, the numbers don't tell us that. Because if you look at the quantum of votes, and you can only look at the latest data that we have, and the latest data that we do have was the 2023 elections. And if you look at the quantum of votes in that cycle of election, there is nothing that suggests that Peter Obi commands the youth vote. the abundance of youth in Nigeria, they're in the north, and all of the northern vote, a good, I won't say all, it was 50-50, Tinubu and Atiku. So the people are the northerners, not youths. What the people that voted for Tinubu in the southwest, overwhelmingly in Ibadan, in the Ogun State, and all over the place, are they not youths? So if you look at the quantum of votes, and then if you look at the average voting demographic, then you have to say that the youth votes do not belong to anybody especially, and if they do belong to anybody especially, they have to belong to the winner. So there's no narrative that suggests that Tinubu controls that Peter Obi controls the youth vote. So that's the permutation for an Atiku Obi ticket. So an Atiku Obi ticket will almost certainly still lose by the same or a wider margin than the loss in 2023. So now, an Obi Atiku ticket, that is not a possibility. So we can just abandon that right there. So because Atiku is constitutionally barred to run as a vice president because he's already cycled that constitutionally for 2 terms. So, and I'm not quite sure that the constitution allows him to be vice president for this is the same thing at the presidential level. So the constitution does not allow him to be a vice president for a 3rd time. So the Atiku and Obi Atiku ticket is not possible. So if we're still staying within the ADC, there are so many moving parts. You know, we've not yet brought Rotimi Amechi into the conversation. Rotimi Amechi, he says that he wants that ticket. And Rotimi Amechi, he has the budget, he has the money, because of course, the presidential tickets in every political party is for the highest bidder. So Rotimi Amechi has the budget to get that ticket, but Atiku has the influence to get that ticket. So the ADC permutations, it doesn't permutate anything that puts Peter Obi as the head of that ticket because it's money politics. They're not just suddenly going to develop some sort of honesty. We're talking about a criminal bunch, by the way. We're talking about Rauf Aregbesola. We're talking about Rotimi Amechi. We're talking about El Rufai. We're talking about Atiku Abubakar, Peter Obi. So there's not going to be anything honesty or probity going on there. It will be still the same money politics, and the deepest pocket wins that ticket, or whoever has the most political savvy. So Peter Obi does not, it doesn't have, do you know what savvy means? It means savoir-faire. So that's what it means, doesn't it? So yes, I think I am right. Yes, it doesn't have the political savoir-faire. It's a French word, you see, I'm teaching you language, I'm teaching you politics. You should be paying me, for all this. So yes, the permutate doesn't permutate for Peter Obi to be on that ticket. We'll see how it plays out. We'll see what sort of behind closed doors arrangement comes to the fore. But the permutation does not permutate for Peter Obi to get that ticket. The permutation permutates Atiku, and the permutation might not even permutate Peter Obi to be the vice. So, but we'll see, because it's a tricky one. Atiku would need him for the vote, but Atiku doesn't need him for the noise. That's the thing. Atiku needs Peter Obi for the southeastern vote, so he might choose him for that, but Atiku doesn't need Peter Obi for the noise that goes with his votes. It doesn't need the nuisance value. So that's that permutation right there. So if we go to the PDP, there's no PDP candidate on the screen for reasons that our PDP is politically dead and buried. So that's the PDP right there. There is no reasons to believe that anything. And by the way, people can start coming in, because there's not that much in the news. So once I've finished my noise making, if there's nobody there, then we may just have to we do the French kiss, mwah, mwah, and we say over. So let me send the link. If anybody wants to come in. So where was I? Yes, yes, PDP. They will do some keepsake, just for the record sort of candidate. But I don't think the PDP has any. I'm not even sure that we're hearing their voice in the politics. So we're not sure that the PDP even has any traction in order to do anything. But let me play you this clip, actually. This is Tambu Wall, who was once upon a time that time with the PDP. So let me play you this. Let me play you this clip. This is Tambu Wall talking about the permutations of the politics. Let me just where is it? Let me put it on the screen. Oh, all right. Where is it? No, that's not how I wanted it. Yes, there it is. Oh, all right. Tell me if you can hear it though, because we've been having problems with all this straight from the internet clips. If you can't hear it, then I'll just simply download it. But tell me if you can hear this.
Are we looking for zoning or winning? No, I didn't hear you. Winning. We want to win the election. Yes. Now, with due respect, what I'm going to say, I do not mean any offense. I've seen my leader on December 2 coming, and I'm going to use your state. I'm going to use your state as a reference point. And with due respect to the people of the plateau, I will use your state as another reference point. We had an election in Anambra State. The governor of Anambra State won the election with 112,000 votes. The person next to him, the PDP candidate, secured about 53,000 votes. The third, the APC candidate, had 24,000 votes. The fourth, YYP candidate, had about 20,000 votes. Put together in that state election, governorship, we had about 220,000 votes in between 4 political parties. Jos Basa Federal Constituency in Plateau State, where PDP won. The PDP candidate had about 47,000. PRP, 30. PDP 40. PDP 40,000. PRP 37. Then APC 26. If you add this, it's close to 100,000. Federal constituency election. So demography is an issue.
Are you listening to what he's saying right there? He's telling you that demography is an issue. So what does he mean by demography is an issue? He's telling you that it's not, it was talking about zoning tickets to regions and all that. That's what Tambo was talking about then. And he's telling you that it's not so much about wishful thinking, it's about numbers. You know, that's why it was rattling through. He's saying the quantum of numbers coming from particular zones, they're not sufficient enough for that zone to just agitate for a ticket. And if you look at the quantum, as we've already established, the core base of P2B is the Southeast. If you look at the quantum of votes that the Southeast brings, it's not sufficient enough for them to agitate that something should be zoned to them. And by the way, I think the body language of ADC is already telling us that it's going to be an open ballot. Everybody go to the field, and whoever the delegates present is whoever the delegate presents. And I've not yet seen a field that Atiku goes into and it doesn't emerge with the ticket. But that's Tambuwell putting realism to wishful thinking.
Demography is an issue. That was why after the election, I appealed to PDP to look at these elections and be studying elections and by-elections as we progress towards 2023. APC took their ticket to Katsina in 2015, Katsina, where Are we looking for zoning or winning? No, I didn't hear you. We want to win the.
All right, it's looped back to the beginning, but I think the point has been made there. So this is the realism of politics. I cannot wait for INEC to set the timetable. I think the INEC timetable actually comes out sometime this month, and then we're expecting the primaries around about April, May, no longer than. And then by the time we have the primaries, the narrative starts to settle down, and then we start to look at the policies and the positionings and what returns or doesn't return anybody. But so that's where we are now. So that's the reality of politics being spoken by I was going to say Chimamanda Adachie, but we're going to Chimamanda now. But that's being spoken by Aminu Tambuwal of it's quite an articulate man, actually, Aminu Tambuwal, and quite an impressive speaker. So it would make a good president. So if he wasn't such a northern Fulani jingoist, I actually quite like him somewhat. Pardon me. I actually quite like him somewhat. But let's go on from that to a totally different narrative. Let's go back to the Chimamanda Adachie versus Euracare. And they've now come out to say their piece. Nigeria, a hospital breaks silence on Adachie's son's death. Others probe. Euracare multi-specialist hospital has issued a public statement on the death of the 21-month-old son of US-based Nigerian writer Chimamanda Ngozi Adachie. Correspondents reported that the author's son, Nkanu Nnamdi, died on Wednesday, January 7, 2026, in Lagos. However, Adachie, in a statement, accused the hospital of medical negligence that led to the death of her son. In the statement, Adachie said her son was taken to Euracare Hospital for an MRI scan and the insertion of a central line, during which he was sedated but was not properly monitored after being administered propofol, leading to complications including loss of responsiveness, seizures, and cardiac arrest. Breaking its silence on the incident, the hospital, whilst expressing condolence to the family, announced the commencement of an internal investigation into the incident. In the statement signed by its management, the hospital said it shared in the grief of the family and acknowledged the depth of the loss. It said, "We extend our deepest sympathies to Chimamanda Adachie and family on the demise of their son and acknowledge the profound and unimaginable loss they are experiencing during this deeply distressing time. The loss of a child is beyond words, and we offer our most heartfelt condolences to his parents and the entire family." Euracare said it was responding to public reports and discussions surrounding the incident, noting that some accounts being circulated are inaccurate. According to the hospital, we find it necessary for the record to clarify that some of the reports currently being circulated contain inaccuracies. The hospital explained that the child was already critically ill before he was brought to its facility and had received treatment at 2 pediatric centers prior to the referral. So that wasn't known, that particular piece of information. So that doesn't actually even tally with what Chimamanda said in a statement, because what she said was that the guy had a common cold, and then they suspected he may well have an infection. They took him to Atlantis Hospital, who then referenced them to Euracare. But according to Euracare, the boy was already critically ill and had been treated twice at 2 different facilities before he was brought to them. The hospital explained that the child was already critically ill before he was brought to its facility and had received treatment at 2 pediatric centers prior to the referral. The patient, who was critically ill, was referred to as our facility for specific diagnostic procedures after receiving treatment for a period of time at 2 pediatric centers. Upon arrival, our medical team immediately provided care in line with established clinical protocol and internationally acceptable medical standards, including the administration of sedation where clinically indicated. Euracare added that it worked with the external medical teams recommended by the family. So the external medical team recommended by the family will be the Johns Hopkins University Hospital that they were looking to fly him to. But they just needed him stabilized within the Nigerian system to take to that flight. But then I think it was the Johns Hopkins Hospital, according to the narration from Chimamanda, it was the Johns Hopkins Hospital that requested an MRI scan especially. Pardon me. Eurocare added that it worked with external medical teams recommended by the family and ensured that all necessary clinical support was provided during the child's admission. However, it said the patient died less than 24 hours after arriving at the hospital. In the course of his care, we worked collaboratively with external medical teams as recommended by his family and ensured all necessary clinical support was provided. Despite these concerted efforts, the patient sadly passed away less than 24 hours after presenting at our facility. The hospital disclosed that it had begun a detailed internal review of the case in line with its governance standards and best practices. We have commenced a detailed investigation consistent with our clinical governance standards and best practice. We remain committed to engaging transparently and responsibly with all clinical and regulatory processes. So the clinical and regulatory processes is the probe that the Lagos State is, because Lagos State is already in this matter investigating. So it's not even down to their internal whatever it is anymore. This is now a government matter. We have commenced with a detailed investigation consistent with our clinical governance standards and best practices. We remain committed to engaging transparently and responsibly with all clinical and regulatory processes. Euracare also said its staff were deeply affected by the laws and reiterated its commitment to compassion, patient safety, and respect for the family's privacy as investigations continue. As medical professionals, we carry the weight of this loss deeply. Our priority remains compassion, patient safety, and the responsible handling of this matter, whilst respecting the family's privacy and allowing due process to take its course. We continue to hold the family in our thoughts and prayers. So that's the position of the medical center, medical facility, hospital. But then, of course, Chimamanda has already instituted a lawsuit against that space. So there's more to come. It will rain before it will rain first before then we have the dawn, before the dew or whatever it is. So there it is right there. So there it is right there. Let's get back to the politics again. I've got one more piece for you. Fayose, ADC risks irrelevance without Obi as its 2027 presidential candidate. So we will be seeing a lot of this in the build-up to the ADC primaries. We'll be seeing a lot of Atiku step down, Atiku step down. That is what you'll be hearing in pretty much all of the obedience spaces. You'll be Atiku step down, Atiku step down. But you can whistle that in the window. Atiku is not stepping down for anybody. But Fayose, by his own permutations, can only permutate Obi on that ticket. Fayose, ADC risks irrelevance without Obi as his presidential candidate. So how does it justify this? Ayodele Fayose, former Ekiti governor, said the African Democratic Congress ADC could slide into political obscurity if it fails to present Peter Obi, former Anambra State Governor, as his presidential candidate in the 2027 general election. Speaking in an interview excerpt to be aired on Tuesday on Arise Television, Fayose described Obi as the only life in the ADC. So this is the narrative that the Obedience are presented as well. That was being battered back by what's that guy's name again? Atiku's new spokesperson. I've forgotten his name now. The Ovations man. What's the name of the Ovations man? I can't even remember. What is his name? God Almighty. Kiloruko man, you know, man Ovation, yeah. Somebody drop it in there. I can't just run away from my. Well, what's the name of the Ovations guy? Somebody remind me. Dele Momodu. Yes, Dele Momodu. So there it is. Yeah, so that's the narrative being presented by the. I was going to call him a fat boy, but I'm trying to move away from that sort of language now. Speaking in an interview excerpt to be aired on Tuesday on Arise Television, Fayose described Obi as the only life in the ADC, I think it's similar to the language that Aisha Yesufu used, that Dele Momodu was fighting over. Aisha Yesufu said the best of us, they cannot be ruled by the worst of us. I think she went along those lines. He said Obi remains the only figure within the ADC capable of delivering nationwide relevance, adding that other actors in the party lack comparable electoral pool. So you cannot say that they lack comparable electoral pool, especially Atiku Abubakar, who scored more votes than Peter Obi in the last cycle of election. Even though I attribute the votes to the PDP, nevertheless, it came under his name. So you cannot say they lack comparable electoral pool when in the last testing of popularity, one of them beat him handsomely. He said Obi remains the only figure within the ADC capable of delivering nationwide relevance, adding that other actors in the party lack comparable electoral pool. The former governor said Obi's political value was evident during the 2023 elections when his candidacy on the Labour Party LP platform translated into unexpected victories in the House of Representatives. So it was the pull-through that Obi pulled through so many of these characters that he's referencing. All these, apparently some Okada rider won some seat off the back of Obi's popularity. A lot of people argue that Alex Oti's Obi's popularity was actually what tipped. By the way, a lot of people argue that it was actually Obi's popularity that tipped Alex Oti over the finishing line in Abia State. The Ekiti-born politician said Obi's appeal cut across party lines and insisted that he would command similar support even if he contested on the platform of a relatively obscure party. So I agree with that. But with the proviso, yes, Obi, in whichever political hub that he is in, will be the main player or certainly one of the main players. But the potency of Obi only because Obi's base has not expanded beyond what it was in 2023. In fact, a lot of people have actually left that space even because they are not finding the value that they expected to see in Obi. Is not showing leadership qualities. It is somewhat showing ethnic jingoism and all of these things. So a lot of people are somewhat, in fact, a sizable amount of people have hemorrhaged from that space, but Obi still holds core votes. So he has that potency, but there's nobody else in the ADC that holds core votes. Rotimi Amechi could not even deliver his local government in the last cycle of election. So nobody cares about Rotimi Amechi. El Rufai, nobody cares about him. He got into Kaduna State House off the back of Buhari. So he doesn't carry it. It doesn't have political cachet. The only places that have political cachet within the ADC is Atiku and Peter Obi, but Peter Obi's political cachet is somewhat restricted and limited to those bold core of his movement. The Ekiti-born politician said Obi's appeal cut across party lines and insisted that he would command similar support even if he contested on the platform of a relatively obscure party. So yes, that doesn't add anything. That's not a proportion. It doesn't matter how popular Peter Obi is or not, or how he enhances or diminishes the chances of the ADC. If they run the elections and they lose, then it means nothing. What does it mean that they ran an election and you lost? Who won the premiership last year? It was Liverpool. What does the record tell you? They won't tell you that Man City ran them a close second. They will only tell you that Liverpool won the election. So it doesn't matter what if it's not able to deliver the presidency, then its potency has no meaning. The Ekiti-born politician said Obi's appeal cut across party lines and insisted that he would command similar support even if he contested on the platform of a relatively obscure party. He, however, clarified that he was not forecasting the outcome of the 2027 presidential election, but warned that the ADC would fare worse than its current standing if it fails to fill Peter Obi. So I agree with that if the ADC is enhanced, if Peter Obi is on their ticket in one form or the other, almost certainly as a vice. So it enhances the chances of Atiku Abubakar if Peter Obi was the vice, if he ran as his vice, so because he carries political cachet, but it doesn't propel him to Aso Rock, I don't think. He, however, clarified that he was not forecasting the outcome of the 2027 presidential election, but warned that the ADC would fare worse than its current standing if he failed to field Peter Obi. Peter Obi is the life in the ADC. I didn't say there are no other human beings in the ADC. I am saying others are largely spent forces, he said. So I have to agree with him on that. The only political energy in Nigeria, there are only two political energies in Nigeria at the moment: the sitting president and Peter Obi. That is the energized space in politics. There is no energy behind Atiku Abubakar now. What is the energy? So there's no energy behind Atiku Abubakar. Nobody even cares about Rotimi Amechi or El Rufai or anybody else. So the only two energy spaces are Peter Obi, who has been energized all the way through and has been able to maintain that energy somewhat, and of course the incumbent president by virtue of the position he occupies. So those are the two energy spaces. So that's essentially what Fayose references there. Peter Obi is the life in the ADC. I didn't say there are no other human beings in the ADC. I am saying others are largely spent forces. Let's say Obi did not go to the ADC. Let Obi go to another party. Let's say Obi is in accord. Obi will become, I am saying it, Obi is the only traction. Obi is the only meaning. Obi is the only factor. Obi is the only person in the ADC that matters. So I'll have to concede that. Without Obi in the ADC, it's just a cacophony of it's an amalgamation, a conflagration of which other nations do I add to that? It's just a party of it's just a den of thieves without Obi there, but then of course Obi still a den of thieves. But without Obi there, it's nothing more than just a den of thieves. Let's say Obi didn't go to the ADC. Let's say Obi goes to another party. Let's say Obi is in accord. Obi will become, I am saying it, Obi is the only traction. Obi is the only meaning. Obi is the only factor. Obi is the only person in the ADC that matters. And if Obi had not gone to the ADC and had gone, when Obi went to Labour, which was never known, saw people win elections in the House of Representatives, I am not saying Obi will win this election. I am not saying Obi will not win this election. But I am telling you, even if they don't field Obi, if ADC fails to field Obi, their case will be worse than they are coming together. So it's so much gibberish, but you get the thrust of what it means. I don't think there's much to argue against in that. There's element. It's a qualified truth, because of course Obi enhances that place, but not to the point of delivering the presidency. Salami panel never indicted me. EFCC chairman replies, Malami. So Abubakar Malami, I think, have they granted him bail now is the question. Let me play you one more clip, then I'll send the link again, see if we can, if the net can catch a fish. This one now is somewhat of a, there's a, hold on. Oh, all right, somebody sent this in actually. There's somewhat of an ethnic undertone to this particular clip, but ignore the ethnic undertone and see if it's an actual factual statement. Listen to this. Tell me if you can hear it in the comment section. All right, I'm seeing people say no audio there, so let me just download it, then I'll play it to you. So this is how I usually download stuff. So I'll download it and I'll play it to you in the studio. Let's see. Let me bring it into the studio and I'll play it to you there. Una momento, por favor. Una momento, por favor. What language is that? That's Spanish, Portuguese, isn't it? Una momento, por favor. Una momento, por favor. Yeah. Let me use that opportunity actually to send the link. See, who is coming in. I'm coming. Ofama Michael is telling us no sound. So I'll play it to you now. So like I said, there's an ethnic undertone to it, but ignore the ethnic undertone and then instead listen to the substance of what he has to say.
Let's be practical. If Nigeria decided today that we're serious about industrialization, the Southwest would move first. And this is not, about being favored, but because the structure is already there. This region already has ports, dense cities, capital, and skilled labor. That combination matters more than raw resources. Factories work there because goods can come in easily. Markets are closed, and workers are available. Distribution already exists. I think that's why consumer goods like, pharmaceuticals, light manufacturing, tech, media, and logistics scale there. It's not because some magic or some luck. The region has been set up for speed for a long time. So when manufacturing struggles in a place like the Southwest, it's usually policy or power. It's not about demand or skills. If the Southwest is not leading Nigeria's industrial output, that is a choice, not a chance. So what do you think? Do you agree? Which Southwest states should be producing what or can produce what that you know? Come to the comments and let's talk about it. Drop the names as well, drop the products and drop the states as well. Let's talk about it.
So now there's nothing to disagree with in what that guy just said there. The southwestern region, as a matter of deliberate action, is the most geared towards any form of development within the whole paradigm of Nigeria. And it's because they work in synergy. They've already come together to couple together the structurings of state policing. So they're already building security structures. They have an organization in the Southwest called the Odudua Investment Company, where all the states in the Southwest chip in, and they're already using that vehicle to try and model some sort of a rail system internally, because that has been unbundled from the federal exclusive list. Ditto power as well, power generation. So by the time, it's preparedness meets opportunity and then meets development, and that is how the Southwest grows. There is no other region that synergizes in Nigeria outside of the Southwest. They all act independently. Their governors are only interested in looting the coffers, and you see states that they will build a fountain in a roundabout, and they will call that development. When other states are building internal metro system, and you are building fountains, water fountains in roundabouts, and you're calling that development. So that is how it usually happens. So by the time all these things come together now, people will accuse then that the Southwest is being favored. But the Southwest is never favored. It's a preparedness meets opportunity meets development. And that has always been the golden triangle of development. So there it is right there. That's my piece. Let me play the Kegite music, and then we'll see if anybody pops in. I think people are back to work now, actually. So what's the we don't have the expectation of let's play the Kegite music, see what happens.
Only water, where they see ma. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé sọ́dí àkẹ́kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ̀ o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ̀ o. Chief Wáìlà tí kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ̀ o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́ọ̀dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dìlé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dìlé o. Petrosonama ẹyẹ o ó dìlé o. Petrosodúnkẹ́ ẹyẹ rẹ̀ ó dìlé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
All right, so there it is right there. Ikuko Niriwa Agbeche may that have nothing to do with us. Joining us talk now, always a delight when talk now is here, and equally delightful Prince Daddy. So that's a conversation already taking place right there. So good to have you, gentlemen. Good to be in your company. You were in first. Talk now. Floor is yours.
Hey, woman. Good evening. Good evening. No, I haven't joined. They have been listening in. Yeah. If you permit me, let me start with Rivers State. I couldn't come in the last time when that was discussed. And I understand different people blaming maybe Wike or some of the elders, and some people blaming Fubara in a way, the house and all that. I think it's important to look at these things holistically, like look at it legally, because this case has gone to Supreme Court, and Supreme Court had made a verdict around this. So legalese supersedes anything morality, whether Wike says something or Fubara says whatever. So all those other things are just pure adulterated garbage. So when we look at it legally, I think Fubara has not done well. And I will tell you why. And in all of ways, of course, it draws sympathy, and it seems like they are treating him unfairly. The problem I have with Fubara is if you say the first one was an accident, if the second one, like an impeachment, seems to be a coincidence, then the third one is happening again, then something is wrong. You can't be a governor, and you can't even have half of the house supporting you. You can't just take a hard stand, not being able to manage the other groups that will make your governance worthwhile within the period that you have been given by the law. Let me give you an example. Tinubu controls Lagos. When Lagos State government fell out with the speaker already has established some friendship within the house that are loyal to him. Even though Tinubu is the key person in that sense, that, he calls the shot.
My God.
It was easy for him to get people in the house to impeach
It's happening because of one month.
Return back. Who is speaking? Can you just...
So sorry, carry on. I don't know quite why he does that. I've told him too many times. Don't do that now, Patrick. Sorry, carry on.
So I feel like Fubara, there's a place of, stooping to conquer. Like, you can stoop to conquer. You can't always feel like you take a hard stand. Sometimes you need to balance for you to get what you want. That's just leadership. It's not every time you have to take a hard stand. Sometimes you need to draw a balance. And, it seems like he's fighting a war that he seems not to understand. See, let's look at it this way. If they impeach him today, highest, there will be maybe protests, and that's it.
Would there even be protests? Is the question I talk now.
You, everybody will align.
It doesn't have the it was Wike's structure that brought him into power. Now it doesn't have any political base for Bara.
It feels like people are with him. All those talk of people are with him, those are fickle words. Those is either here nor there. People move as they wish. If they impeach him today, they forget about it. That's it. He will be an ex-governor. Ambode was removed, wasn't given the ticket. So I think he hasn't acted right. If the Supreme Court has said that there was no governance in that state, and you are expected to represent the budget, and you had a deal, and you agreed that you are going to present the commissioners and you are going to present the budget, come on, present the budget. Do what you need to do. Call them to the table, agree at some middle point, and move on. The state is just stagnant. How much of it's not leadership is not all about brick and mortar. There are certain things that you need to. You are dealing with people with different interests, and you have to align different interests for you to achieve your goals. Unfortunately, he's not doing that. I think the leadership prowess of that guy is being called to question. Now, that doesn't leave out Wike's issue.
But we've not even heard anything about the impact of governance in Rivers State. The only narrative that comes out of Rivers State is Fubara versus Wike. We have not heard them commissioning any project or moving the paradigm in development. Nothing meaningful, nothing impactful, just endless money and relentless fighting. That's just what we hear.
I mean, it's unfortunate because the Rivers State people will be the ones suffering for it, and it's not a good thing. I don't think, when two elephants fight, the grass will suffer, because at the end of the day, it's the people that are not feeling the impact of the governance in that state. That's a state that has abundance of resources. That's a state that generates so much. So I don't know what he's doing. From what I see, it seems he has some advisors that keep pushing him back and forth. Hopefully he gets this right. So hopefully he will wake up On the Wike's part of it, where Wike is Wike. Wike just wants to protect his territory, whatever. Morality is out of the way for Wike. Of course, he has his own faults. He just he just speaks anyhow, hit off the polity and all that. That I will blame Wike for. But I think leadership, nobody listens to. There's one godfather somewhere. They voted for you. You are there. Do whatever you need to do to stay there and perform for the people. There are a line of interest that you need to take care of. That's just leadership. That's what it is. So that's what I want to say about that. Now, 2027 presidential election. Now, the bell is very clear in ADC. Anyone that is doing some political masturbation is completely on his own. Tombawa has said it. That guy, take it or leave it, is a known guy. He's influential. He's a former speaker. He's also interested in, being the president for all you care. He knows that he doesn't stand a chance, but he will push for it anyways. The truth is, the Northern hegemony feels that they should come in at this time, and they want to use ADC. The fact is, Obi is aware that he's VP. I've said this will be my third time. So that people don't get hot when they hear it. Obi is aware that he's going for VP. He has always been in ADC. It's not as if when they were celebrating that he just came into ADC. He has always been there. He's aware. So people
how impactful will the damage be when that announcement is made that he has subordinated himself to Atiku? How impactful will that damage be? Would that nullify him as an entity politically?
Well, I don't think so. The older ones will align with him. The younger Gen Zs and the younger ones and the ones that that are apolitical, that just follows him, will be disappointed. That's it. And that's just
because Obi's narrative is selling point. What they are propelling him on is good governance, probity, honesty, all of this narrative. So if it's and we all know the role of a vice president in Nigeria. Potency. We saw how the rubbish Jamie Ochebanjo. We saw who was that? Sambo that was the deputy. Nobody even remembers him. So we know that as the vice president, he will have no influence or power over anything, and we know that Atiku is a juggernaut entity that will just ride him if he missteps. So they cannot sell us on the narrative that he will checkmate the excesses of Atiku, and they cannot rebrand Atiku as an honest man. So I just feel that if he... Sorry, do you know what
yeah.
Do you get what I mean?
I mean, I get your point. The truth is, even if Atiku wins as a president, Obi will never be president.
No.
Let me tell you, the likelihood of a vice president being a president or a deputy governor being a governor is slim. In fact, the chief of staff will be ahead of a deputy governor or a vice president as a choice. They're just spare tired, just there. So if the president is tired, he's going somewhere, you just stay there. And if he's there, you can't do too much. The chief of staff is checkmating you. So there's a lot of... It's almost irrelevant. Except the president decides to give him some leverage. I mean, Obasanjo during Atiku's time gave him that leverage to work with BPE, Bureau of Public Procurement, with respect to privatization, just allotting functions to them. That's how it works. So if he takes the VP role, he's gone. He will just become VP. Even if he wins, he cannot become president. Someone else will be chosen. That's how it works. One of the error is leaving Labour Party. I don't know why I feel so.
But do you think there was an error though? Because I felt that in fact, all of the thing was that relationship has run its natural course. Well, I thought it would go to the SDP. That was my estimation. I didn't think it would go to the ADC now. I thought it would go to the SDP and go and fight it with Prince Adewale Adebayo.
Well, The truth is, in ADC, they struck a deal. Going to ADC, I'm not sure he has an option. You know, I keep saying it. This was agreed way back, so it's not now. Him going to ADC, that's just for show. It was already given. He even hinted it. I'm already a member of ADC, so that's not new. Now, the truth is, he could have stayed in Labour Party. They could have reconciled these things. It's not that hard. Labour's Party issue is not that serious. It's not that serious.
Do you think
You
he
don't
can
want
still go back?
Abure.
Sorry, talk now.
Yeah.
Do you think he can still go back to the Labour Party? Because Dati Baba Ahmed, he said something interesting when he was announcing his intentions. He said he's not aware that Peter Obi resigned from the Labour Party. You know?
Well, Dati Baba Ahmed is not. Look, there are people that talk that don't have political weight. Zero weight now. But Dati Baba
Yeah,
Ahmed.
but when El Rufai left the APC, he wrote a formal notice to the APC that I am resigning from this party for these reasons, and then he announced himself with the ADC. But we did not see Peter Obi notify formally the Labour Party that is no longer a member of that party. He just told us he's joining the coalition now. So
those are politicians and their strategies now. When they leave, they can always make room for them to always come back. River State, where
you know that there was that option for Tinubu as well in 2023.
Yeah,
he kept the SDP. Yes. So
yeah. Politicians are like that. They always create options for themselves, which is okay. But you know, going back to Labour Party now, I don't know. He could have stayed. You know, some things are. You won't blame a Kwankwaso saying that except they give him a presidential ticket or a VP ticket before he moves. You won't blame him. You can't blame him. You can't just jump ship in the name of just wanting to be in a particular party. It has to be a deal. So, and that deal has to be clear. That's the way politicians work. They don't work.
Do you find that statement by Kwakwanso, do you find it somewhat naive? Do you think he's boxed himself into a corner with that statement?
Kwankwaso is in trouble. Like, the problem is NNPP is not the NNPP that was there in 2023. The Kwankwasia movement is splitted. He needs to have some political... He needs to make some political noise. And he has to stay relevant. You know, in politics, you just have to stay relevant, whichever way. So the problem is, once the governor moves to APC, the Kwankwasia movement will be split. And so what will he have? So he has to make some noise for him to get something. So, and the likelihood of him getting a VP anywhere, that doesn't work. And he's not going to get presidency in ADC or whatever. So the truth is,
he can't even get vice in ADC now.
I don't see that
if Obi gets that ticket, then you have El Rufai there, you have Tambuwal there, you even have Abubakar Malami there. These are people that have invested in that process. Is he going to leapfrog them and take the ticket, or are they going to drop Kashim Shettima for him?
Yeah,
I think it was quite silly of him to say that.
Yeah, well, he has to say something. He's sinking. That's the truth. He's sinking. He has Kano. He's holding on to Kano, and his movement is splitted. There are different splitters within every local government of the Kwakwashia movement. And you know, when the governor is there and the governor is moving, and the governor wants to get the tickets and is giving assurance of winning, that's a challenge within his political, you know, within his grassroots support. So that's a challenge. He wants to get something, but he doesn't know how he will do it. I foresee he will still run under NNPP just for running's sake. And he might still get Kano. He might not have the same numbers, but he might still get
You think he can still get Kano? I don't think he can, you know. Even with Ganduje already in the APC, you know, APC ran him a very close second in the last cycle. So Ganduje already APC, the governor of the state are about to. Gadrija has actually come back from Dubai to come and welcome the governor to APC. The governor in APC, he doesn't have money anymore, Kwakwanso, and he's lost his influence over the state house. So I think he may well be embarrassed if he attempts anything in.
The truth is the fact that there are some people that just have some level of grassroots support. You might deplete it, but you can't eliminate it. I'll give you an example. If Peter Obi runs for presidency, he will win Anambra State. Now, he might not get the same number, but he will still win. Now, Kwankwaso running him, he just has some love that some people have for him within the Kwankwasia, whether you like it or not. He might not necessarily spend anything, you know. He will still win it. He won't have that 1 point something million. He might just have maybe a 10,000 difference or something. He will still win it, but he won't have that number. That's what I'm saying. He's still loved. I mean, if anybody is from Kano, I don't like, they will tell you the truth. He is loved. That's the truth. Yeah. All right. I'll yield the floor.
All right. Prince, are you there? Or do you want to take us to the Chimamanda space before we go on to Prince? Unless Prince is ready for us. Are you following the Chimamanda narrative? And I was speaking to somebody earlier on. We were texting back and forth, and he was saying, and it resonated that her emotions are too all over the place for anything that she's saying to be taken any seriously. But then she's putting the reputation of this prestige medical facility, she's putting their reputation under threat. And they are coming back somewhat, but they cannot come back with the aggression that they need to for reasons of the what happened. So what are you making of what the medical facility is saying and how Chimamanda is positioning herself to the point that she's now instituted a lawsuit?
Honestly, I don't want to speak to that case. It's a bit emotional. Losing a child is a tough one. I do not know the key substance of the issue and what is true. But one thing I want to say is I pray that God gives her the heart to bear the loss. It's a tough one, losing a child. Nobody wants to bury a child. I don't really want to speak to that, whether it's the hospital or even herself or maybe negligence. I don't have the key thing. I know that there are some legal, she has instigated a legal process and let that run. I guess investigation would follow, so we can know what it is. It's a
very delicate matter, isn't it?
Yeah.
All right. I respect that, but for my own sort of because she's put it out in the public space, I think the only thing that that I feel that you can pack it under are the raw emotions of the occasion, but the way that she was. There's almost like a political dimension to how she's playing it, which is very much in poor taste, given the incident. You know, the way she was trying to politicize it. I wouldn't even say ethnicize it, Lagosify it, and all of these things. Hopefully, I saw one of those obedient platforms actually pronouncing quite emphatically that this thing happened in Lagos. And I recall somewhat when I saw it that Haba, is there nothing that is sacred? You know, is that not sacrilegious? But no, because yeah.
You see,
So sorry, Prince. When you're ready, pipe up. We're not. We know you're there, but carry on. Yeah.
One man, you see. Good morning, everybody. You see,
good morning to you.
Is you don't blame her much. Is grief. And the only way I am not comfortable with what is happening is when someone is grieving. Yeah, I know she's in the entertainment industry, but when you are grieving, you shouldn't actually speak at that moment, more especially in public. You remember this guy had a similar case. What's his name? The musician that traveled with his wife and left his son with guards and house help, and the child drowned in the swimming pool.
Davido. That was Davido.
I like the way the guy handled that thing. He didn't start speaking.
But I don't like the way he got over it too quickly for my liking, though.
No, because he wasn't talking. That was why you felt he got over it too quickly. He didn't bring that. Look, even when people were talking and saying things, and why did you have to leave the child with somebody? They've been doing it before and they've been successful. That was an accident. And the people were somebody put out something on X and say, can you please allow them to grieve? At times like that, some things he might say, he cannot take them back. He arrested the people. They went to the police on several occasions. People who were close to him were monitoring everything that was about. In all of it, he didn't bring it in the public. Now you're saying he got over it so easy. No, he didn't. But he decided to remove his grief from the public. And this is what this lady was unable to do. Do you understand? It's not everybody who is in entertainment. There is another one too that the son drowned in the swimming pool. I think he was the first one Nigerian musician. That time he struggled.
Is that not one of the Okoye brothers? Is that one of the Okoye brothers?
That one is hey, what's it? It's a Yoruba sharp too. Hi, that thing pained me because
is he a young guy? Is he this?
He's a young guy.
This new generation musician.
I think that thing happened in Jos or somewhere, but it's a Yoruba sharp. The boy I like because 1 month. Yes,
the badge or something.
Yes.
Yeah.
1 month before that child died, my cousin, they went to an occasion and they saw that boy playing, dancing. Very healthy, handsome little boy. When I heard the boy drowned, my head almost popped up. But the guy managed to take that thing away from, because what people will be saying, what you'll be hearing, responses from what you brought out in the public sometimes are not really pleasant. It increases your grief. Honestly, sincerely speaking, even people sympathizing with you will still make you grieve the more. Either way, it is not nice for you to bring it in the public. Though that's the one I don't know why she ran to start talking and blah, blah, blah. I don't know why.
Did you see her cousin or her relative, some light-skinned lady like that, traversing all the media spaces, doing all this emoting, asking for tissues and breathing heavily and all this sort of behavior? Do you think, I think I somewhat agree that the rawness of the moment, it was almost instantaneous that she took a position and went out public, which is contrary to how we know Chimamanda, who almost fiercely guards her privacy. But with this particular incident, she just went all out. Yeah,
it's grief now. It's grief. Not everybody know how to manage it. Woman, you should understand that. In as much as you said, see, even when that girl married, he was pro. Everything about her is pro. But this one, that means she doesn't know how to manage grief. That's just what it simply means. If you meet her when she's grieving, she can say anything and anything. So,
but what about the husband now? They are meant to be a sophisticated, highly educated international personalities. It's not.
Where did you get that one from?
Is that not? She's always on CNN, dishing it out to the Oyinbos now.
Okay. A woman. One thing you will understand is, how do I explain it to you? But let me use money and class. I will use money and class, or wealth and class, to give you an example. You might be very wealthy, work hard for your money, but you're classless. You might not be that wealthy, you don't have that much money, but you are very classy. There are two different things, but most people do mistaking it. Now, that you're intelligent doesn't mean you're sophisticated. There are two different things. That you go about, you wrote a book that make people that they want to speak to you is different. Your academic life is quite different from your moral and your
But she also speaks to life's nuances, you know. So like there was one thing she said once upon a time that struck me. She was talking about the danger of a single narrative, especially. So she does a lot of these things that suggest a depth of emotional intelligence
yeah,
and
that is
and ethereal thoughts, you know.
and that's what I'm trying to separate for you now. That she says all those things doesn't mean she has that emotional intelligence.
Okay, when it hits home, it's good to theorize. I mean, it's
Yeah,
easy to
it's good to
theorize.
theorize.
It's easy
It's
to theorize.
normal with human being. It's good to theorize. That's why in life, one man, I always advise people, don't take people for what they say. Do more on because most times what they say don't actually affect their action. Their action, their habits, their day-to-day life is actually far away from what they say. Most people do say it for money. Most people say it for name. So I'm not surprised that she couldn't manage that grief, but most people are surprised. Most people are surprised. It's not everybody that loses a child.
But she also has structures around her, though. So why couldn't the structures wrap around her and pull her out of the public space?
Which structure? Structure that is
The husband, who is an academician and a medical personnel, according to what people say,
Madam, I
and
can see you.
the family structure, all of these sophisticated people that wrap
Madam,
around her.
Madam Zita,
no,
you
one
are
man,
jealous.
listen to
You
me.
are
One
jealous
man,
for that
listen to
lady.
me. One man, listen to me.
You are
Will
too
you keep
jealous for
quiet? Let me
my
speak,
matter.
please.
Patrick, stop it now. You should be stepping up
You
to the
are
level.
jealous
Just shut
as
up.
we speak.
I've had enough of this nonsense, please.
No, it's Patrick now. We've been trying to tame him for so long. You should be up to
He
speed
doesn't
by
even
now.
understand me when I talk. That's the problem.
No, I don't think
That
he
is the
understands
problem.
much.
They always come here to
I think
attack me.
he functions at a base level, Patrick.
Yes,
Yeah.
they don't talk. Even when I'm on their side, they don't even know. That is the problem I have with them. Because what I am saying now, I'm actually on the lady's side. But he's coming to attack me. And he's saying I'm not on the lady's side. And I don't get it. I'm trying to tell everybody to leave her, that most people cannot manage grief. That is what
Keep
it
your
is.
mouth shut.
All right. I think I have to remove you, Patrick. If you do that one more time, I'll remove you permanently, Patrick. Please.
So, one man, these things are, I don't know how to put it. No matter what you have around you at this point in your life, it still depends on you. Do you know whether they told her to stop?
No. I think the correlation of narratives, a chasm is starting to open up, because the hospital actually came out with a statement. You know, they have to be very guarded to the very last dot of that statement, because of course it's such a delicate, the sympathy already weighs with the grief. So, and the people standing accused of causing that grief, they are already been, if you look at all of the anchors in all of the platforms that this thing is being spoken about, they are all just waiting to slaughter that medical facility. But they've come out, they said that child was brought to them critically ill. So that's one. That's one thing that Chimamanda didn't put out. And then they said he had also been treated at 2 medical facilities previously before they brought him in. You know, so that all those sort of informations, and they said the procedure that they went through, they went through it in accordance with a medical team presented by the family, which is the John Hopkins hospital that they were looking to fly him out to. And the sedation was a lot of things that don't.
I told you yesterday that what happened to that.
Sorry, what really struck me was that they said that boy was critically ill, treated at 2 other facilities before he was brought to them. So that gives a totally different coloration to the narrative.
Yeah, but woman, please, you see, even those that are bad-mouthing the hospital and everything, you see, sometimes in life, woman, when something happened to us and we do our own, is good. But when another person reacts that same way, it becomes a sacrilege. Let me give you an example. You might not like the example, but I will give you that example. Do you know one of the reasons Donald Trump is being called a racist? I'm sure you don't know. It was a rape case in those days, and 2 black boys were accused, like verbally accused.
Sorry, I remember that case, but use grape instead of that word, just so that.
Okay, rape. So they were by unknown people. The girl, the woman was and the unfortunately become a white woman, and the people that accused that him become 2 black boys.
One man.
And this man let out the normal cry. He said, throw them into jail.
Hold on, Zita is speaking now. Let's Zita finish.
Jail them. Throw them into jail. Will you shut up now? Which kind of problem be this?
Sorry, carry on, Zita. I don't know why Patrick does that. You know already we don't allow that. So carry on.
And the man just said, what rape? Jail them, throw them in jail. At the end of the day, the woman is talking out of voice. The 2 black boys were not actually the people that did the thing. And people up to today believe that he said, throw them in jail because they were black. If you ask any black person in the United States, say, why do you call him a racist? They will bring up that issue. And now, in this very case, put the black boys as the hospital, and then put Chimamanda as the white woman. Everybody is angry at what happened to her, and they're lashing out at the hospital. That's just the incident. So, in as much as you might not like what is going on, you should also understand that it's a grave situation. People do react unnecessarily. It's not nice. Their reaction might not be pleasant, but it is what it is. And I think their time has come for us to move away from this story.
Is the number 1 story being discussed in Nigeria, or Zita? I'm not quite sure that he'll be leaving the space anytime soon, because of course she has instituted a lawsuit. And if you want to be cold and clinical, you may well suggest that the hospital institute a countersuit for reputational damage. All right. Are you there?
Trump dad is different from Trump. You cannot, because of what somebody's father did, and call him a racist. I'm telling you that the story that makes him, I'm talking to somebody who wrote rubbish on the comment section. The story, every black person will tell you, the moment you ask the person, why do you call him racist? He will bring that story. He said they should jail the boys. I said, but even if you are not him, and you heard that a woman is brutally, what will be your first line of action? Your first line of action was, They did even before the look. Okay, if you think he is that racist, when the judge said, when the case went for the boys, why didn't he insist and say, take them for appeal? That is them. I said that's first point of reaction. It might not be pleasant, but it is what it is. Sometimes we do that. Look at what is going on in the internet. Everybody, any Nigerian, according to you, it's not only that woman that was crying. Some people are already running courses on that hospital. How they will? Hello.
We're here, we're listening.
Yeah. Some people are already running. If you turn to some other channels, they're already running courses on that hospital, how they will be shut down and how everything. It's just reaction. Most humans take it to extreme. But I felt, I'm not surprised that she reacted this way, but I felt she would have managed it better. Because she is going to bring, it's not nice for you to bring every secret of in as much as you love your child, you lost him. Bringing every secret of his health and all he has gone through into the public actually is more devastating than whatever you want to do to the hospital.
She's going to suffer some body blows as well off the back of this narrative. Even as early as yesterday, I think one of the panelists was suggesting that those twins were, they were twin boys. So, and the one that was lost has a twin brother. So somebody, as early as yesterday's session, somebody was actually suggesting that the children were actually birthed through surrogacy, which I didn't even have the thought, but when that person said it, then that we didn't even see, and Chimamanda is a public figure now, so she couldn't have been pregnant without, so we didn't see her pregnancy journey. And then suddenly
that one is surrogate. Those two, that's why it's more painful. It's
because of the expense, Abby.
Yeah, it's actually painful. But I don't think doing all this public show, before you know it, they will say one ridiculous sickness the child is suffering from, or no sickness, it's not bring everything. For me, I wouldn't want my little son stories about him to be in public. The person telling me that there are a lot of stories about Trump, about his racism. Let me tell you, the time he was rolling with Oprah and was the other led guy, they used to roll together. And the time he was talking about using her as his vice president, if he ever run for president, then he wasn't a racist because those people are white. I beg, they could not leave me off. Also, if you see story, you go there fly. Is that the only story in the market? One man.
Well, that and then Fubara, and I think Prince wanted to come in. Prince, did you want to come in?
I thought I was going next, but if Manas
doesn't,
go
ahead.
I did call you Prince, but you didn't
go ahead. Prince.
No.
I have anything to say.
I heard when you called me, I was about to come in, but Manas interjected. But she can't finish. She's almost done.
I'm not. We are just rolling together. It's just four of us.
They're just four of us, so it's not. Okay. It's just free and easy. Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Sure. Yeah. Any new development with Chimamanda Adachie? Mama, you have to learn to pronounce her name. Madam Zita, is that you pronounce it Adachie? How do you pronounce it, one man? I think it's pronounced
Adachie. I call
it
Adachie. Is it
Adachie?
Adachie. It's Igbo name now, so you will pronounce the she very well.
Yes, Adachie.
Yeah, just like Madam said.
But is the correct pronounce of Nnamdi Kanu's name Nnamdi? I had somebody call it name Nnamdi Kanu with an
it's Nnamdi. Nnamdi, but they will shorten it. Nnamdi. That's my father. Father is supreme, something like that. Nnamdi Kanu. It's actually literally means my father is alive, but that's not what it means. What it actually means is something like my maker is supreme to whatever you want to. But the Nam is not a Nam like my own direct father. It means the supreme being, something like that.
All right, Prince.
Yeah, just like Madam Zita said, it's highly sensitive situation for the family. So she may be highly emotional right now, not coherent in her pronunciations, but nonetheless, yeah, it is a tough gig. But the hospital that you hold in so much high esteem on, man, of course they're going to come out and defend themselves. And regardless of if they've been to multiple other hospitals before they came to that final place, it's up to the hospital and the doctors to administer the right treatments. It doesn't matter. You have to know. That's why you ask questions and you do your own test and whatnot to determine the next course of action for your patients. So I don't think that's an excuse, a legitimate excuse in the professional settings to use in order to get out of it. I don't buy that.
Grief will not get formula. That's what somebody wrote in the comment section. Really, my brother, grief no get formula.
Yeah.
Some people just laid it out. The moment the thing hit them, you won't believe. See, a woman, I was in a hospital one day. A woman lost her only child. And she was 67 years old. Oh man, you won't believe what come out of this woman's mouth. When she finished lamenting, I have never seen somebody well like that in my whole life. When she finished, she pointed on the sky and said, Lord, nobody did this sin to me. It's you. No devil, nobody. You did this to me. And I want to tell you, it is very unfair. And you are wicked. She started walking away. All his drivers and everybody follow her. She quickly walked away. They opened the car door. She entered and the convoy followed her. They left. She left the boys' cuffs in the hospital. It was one of the maybe relations that told the hospital lawyer they stay back to start packaging the boys' cuffs. That's what grief can do somebody. I won't call the person's name, you might know her. I couldn't believe, but in fact, she's ready for God to strike her from heaven that day. If there is something like that, she didn't care again. When she's done, she looked up and said, God.
There are moments, I think a lot of people have experienced that moment that shakes your faith and you wonder why it happened. Yeah. I remember when I lost my father, my sister was saying that it is something you imagine happen to other people, not people like us, that's just how she, that you hear that about other people, you don't hear it about yourself, and then you do your sympathies and then you go away.
That's one thing that's one beautiful thing about the Bible. Even if you go back to the Bible, the not so called, but the strong men of God of faith, they themselves were shaken when things happened to them. A good example, of course, was Elijah and many of the prophets. So it shows our humanity or our humanness, put it that way. We're human beings. We can be shaken by anything. Of course, God is not wicked. God is not wicked, but because she said that, I would never condemn her or say anything bad about that person. Again, just like you said,
she was at the climax of her grief.
Yes.
And you haven't seen a woman, her only child. She feeling this. I don't know whether it's confusion. She walked out of the hospital. She walked out of the hospital. She was holding the boy, died. She was holding the boy, begging heaven and earth to just leave this one for her. And after some battling and battling, the boy went. This woman went for 1 hour. Nobody in the hospital could hold her. At a point, the owner of the hospital came out and said they should leave her to grieve before she will slump. She finished that thing, abandoned everywhere. As she's walking out of the hospital, her convoy, everybody just followed her. Now, relations go to arrange the cops, so she dash God
maybe at
the
that point,
cops. That dash God the cops that he should take.
she probably went. She probably went into temporary insanity. It does
I'm telling
happen.
you. I am telling you. She said, God, take it. I dash you. She walked away. It was family members that people that knew what was going. I think it was the younger sister that was now preparing to arrange the cost and take it to the morgue and everything. She drove away. There is nothing that woman did not say that day. Do you know, woman, this thing you said in my life, the first person I lost that was close to me is my dad. My father died in the year in 2013. 1 month before then, if you tell me my father is dead, I say, oh, sorry. Hey, accept my sympathy and walk away. I lost my sister. Oh, bye-bye. Hey, sorry. Oh, hey, I move away. I don't imagine you. But when my father died, for the first time in my life, woman, do you know if somebody is standing in front of me now and tell me he or she lost somebody, I will give the person a hug. I'm telling you. Because
when my father died, apart from the grief and everything, the abiding sensation that I felt was that I felt exposed. Do you know why? Because we always, I mean, personally, we defer to him everything. Oh yes, daddy. So there is no point of deference anymore. And then suddenly I realized that in my own personal circumstances, the buck now stops with me, so I felt somewhat exposed.
Of course you will. Everybody does. My own was, I can never, it became a lesson for me. That's why I was telling you, leave her or let her grieve. Even if at the end of the day she's still wrong, we forgive her. I'm telling you, if at the end of the day she's wrong in what she said,
but will the hospital forgive her though? She would say it's a multi-million, $500 million enterprise now.
It doesn't matter.
She will damage them completely, and they will she can't do that now. See, and she's sophisticated enough to know the impact of her words.
One man grieve no get sophistication.
She will ruin a whole hospital. Just
she's not ruining any hospital. The hospital have themselves to prove they are wrong, that she's wrong, and that's all they need to do.
Yes,
they should bring out any. The only problem is now, woman, is that she's going to make the death of her son extremely public, which is not good for her. Neither is it good for the hospital. But if it comes out in the public and the hospital did not do anything wrong, where they get their reputation back, all they need to do is to keep flagging it, advertise it, and that's it, which will not be good for her.
But if she was doing this for systemic changes within the system to firm up procedures and all of that, then I can align that that's death.
But woman, you don't know that. What she's doing may lead to that. Now,
she's instituted a lawsuit, which then brings money into it.
Well, I understand. It happens when my father-in-law's Chinese restaurant got burnt in Lagos. Also, I mean, is under millions of naira lawsuit against the oil tanker company. But nonetheless, what she's doing right now, I've always said it. Things have to happen to us human beings in our society for us to to bring about changes or pass new laws or policies to make correction. We're not God. So what she's doing right now may be emotional and whatnot. By the end of the day, we know.
Of course.
The Lagos State or Nigeria Medical Association may have to, polish their standard or benchmark for certain things, and that can improve the system. It's still a work in progress.
Woman, why I said I'm not surprised at her reaction when I've seen people go through grief. Secondly, I would have expected, I hope she had the cards in the sense that she has already internally, because this kind of a thing, you would have sat down with the hospital and tell them to give you details of what they did and explain to you. And hospitals usually do that. They will give you every details, explain every stage they did before they got to the death of your child. And then if you are not satisfied, you can take it to other doctors and they look at it and say, oh no, here they didn't do well, here they, before you start suing them and things like that. I hope she did that. But if it's just to scream and say, I'm taking you to court, where is lawyer, or go grab them, or they must produce this, or they must produce that, I don't think it's really nice. But what I will still say is, even if there is a lawsuit, at the end of the day, she can apologize to the hospital. And that's it. I will not say, woman, leave grief.
Well, maybe damage may be done by them. But one man, I know you're not a big fan of Chimamanda Adachie. Neither am I. I mean, it's a mildly, I guess. But
you know where I started to detest her? It was when she challenged Wole Soyinka but carry on Prince.
Yeah, I know. I followed the trajectory. So, but and you as the organizer of the show, the one man show, you have to be objective and logical in how you present your argument. So, you're not very sensitive. You're not very sensitive to a situation. But I like to say though.
You must be looking for Father Christmas in February, in September. That's actually what you are looking for, Father Christmas in September.
I'm always objective now. What do you mean? Is it about a Prince?
No. Yeah. So, it's tough. Not that many people have that emotional IQ to separate, their personal feelings to situations or to other human beings they don't find favorable. It reminds me of when Charlie Kirk was, assassinated right there publicly, right to the whole world. The people that were, jubilating and trying to point out some things he may have said that offended Black people and this and that, they showed no compassion at all, no sensitivity to the situation that this man was a father and a husband.
That is the most stupid argument I had in my lifetime.
Yeah, so
that somebody said something or is saying something and the person deserves to be fired. And you that is saying the person deserves to be fired, I ask you a question. So everything you do say in your lifetime, you believe it goes down well with everybody.
Exactly.
So do you deserve to be fired?
People like that insensitive. So
but people just talk anyhow. Look at what he said.
Hold on for Prince. Yeah.
Let me land my point.
Hold on, Kenny. I think Prince has been trying to land a point for 20 minutes now. As Prince.
So quickly. I mean, and I don't blame. Not everyone has that emotional ability or skills to do that. So some people are so personal and petty. I can pride myself. I can put things away. Personal things that I have with people aside and deal with the real situation. And I've said it many times. I can work with somebody that I know for a fact that they don't like me. It doesn't mean I can work with that person or be productive working with that person. It takes a special kind of personal skill. So, Chimamanda Adachie, emotional, whatever she may be going through, we have to sympathize with her. She just lost her child. And whatever way she's going, left or right, up and down, we just have to be understanding of her situation. Go ahead.
Woman, let me say this, please.
The important is that not everybody that can manage grief. Period.
Madam, good morning. Everybody, good morning. Listen, I'm going to break the table, right? Firstly, I sympathize with the family, because when you lost a child, it's very, very painful. Yeah, I sympathize with that in that regard. But having said that, she's doing this deliberately. If this thing happened, if the hospital is in Anambra State, where she come from, she won't do this. And that's the truth. It's all because it happened in Lagos State. They always, especially her, she always look for something to tarnish the Southwest or Lagos State. That's the truth. It's deliberate. No one can convince me that she doesn't know what she's doing. Because if you come out in public and you give us half story, right? You didn't tell us that your son has been hospitalized or attended to in 2 different hospitals before you take her or take him to that particular hospital you want to tarnish the image. So she knows what she's doing. If because she should have come up.
Mighty, you make it sound like it's deliberate. I don't think she orchestrated the whole thing to tarnish Lagos State or the hospital. I don't believe that.
It's deliberate. I'm telling you that. It's deliberate. I said to you here, if this happened in the Southeast, or if the hospital is in the Southeast, it would just take a chill pain and keep quiet. It won't do anything about it.
Kenny, I think maybe you're being a bit too harsh there.
I think so.
The truth has been told.
I'm not sure that I want to consider that's the truth. It's too raw and too personal and too immediate for her to be doing ethnic something now. It's more likely what people are saying, that it's the grief. You know, she just needs to lash out. And because she doesn't want to take personal responsibility, then she will lash out at the... Yeah, what Zita was just explaining, that the education goes out of the window in circumstances like this.
Okay, another thing. Are you telling me she has somebody, or there's somebody around her that can say, no, please don't let us go out for now? They can deliberate on this, for the people that are grieving. People will be around you. Your parents, your friend, your husband, your uncle, everybody go around you say, you know what, please, you're a public figure. Calm, don't do this. You understand? So I don't pray for any one of us to lose our child. I acknowledge that. But for the fact that you're a public figure, you're a well-known person, every single thing you say matter. The message you pass across to people matter. People will read a lot of meaning to this. People are saying, okay, go on TV, go and see the damage control they're doing on TV. I see they were saying, oh, this is what we talk about, the health sector in Nigeria. There's no health sector. What is all that? That is what I'm talking about. Because people will read minutes everything you say. That's what people, they will say, probably is because of the hospital. When you something happen, but people, 99% people, they will put politics into it. They already said it yesterday. I like TV, Rufai saying it, and Abacha and the rest of them. Go and listen to what they say, rubbish they say yesterday about Nigeria health sector. Or that's why they therefore act Joshua into it as well. That they come for 30th December. But what do you think? What do you think the answer will be thinking? People they don't advise people to come for 30th December because of this that's happening. What has that got to do with 30th December? But because people hate that for the fact that Southwest or Lagos State are making progress in every aspect of life. So they always look for something or look for a way to make sure they tarnish the image. And that's the truth.
I'm not sure that that want to reach that far, or only because of the incident. Let me tell you something. Chimamanda has a 13-year-old daughter, and then she has a set of twin boys. So that 13-year-old daughter was born in 2016. So the twin boys, they are 18 months old. So that's a year and a bit. So that is to tell you then that she went through a journey before she was able to have this now set of twins. So now for her to lose one of them, I don't think quite ethnic jingle or politics comes into it. She was in Lagos for Christmas.
Woman, you're not getting my point.
I get your point.
You're not getting it.
I think you are leaping too far with that one.
I'm not leaping too far.
I'm not sure I'm with you on that one. Yeah.
Woman, go and listen to what's going on X, on TikTok. You know, I'm very much on TikTok. Go to national TV. What they are saying.
Those are the people talking now. Those are people talking. I mean, what are you going to do?
This thing is not. I mean, it's not. It's not just to them only. They are rubbing it on Nigerian faces. They are rubbing on Nigerian name. That's what I'm saying. If they return this in a circle that okay, oh, a child died, or you know what I mean, fine, but they're not taking to extreme. That the Nigerian sector is blah blah blah. Is this that's what they even to those that they're even telling people not to come to Nigeria. What happened to Attorney Joshua? It's as if that is Nigeria or Lagos State that fight those guys that fight the Joshua issue. They will leave they will leave the merit of the conversation, or they will leave they will leave the thing. They will not talk about
Well,
what's it called? How do I say the substance, right?
um,
Of the issue. They will say something because of the hatred and the bigotry in them. Look at this one. Look at commentator say he say the guy say what is this one say, where's Baba? I will say my mind. I'm independent and I have my demand on my own.
people
And
will
I'm
always
what it
say,
is.
no, I mean, all this platform now, they got to get views. Come on. I said it before many times for a while now. This so-called independent media outlets and these individuals, they are more dangerous than these traditional media publications. They are, because all they care about, just like the big media, actually, they want to control the people and control narrative. These people just want to make money and get clicks and likes. And by the way, that's just the nature of the Nigerian space. Everything is not, it's all for grabs. That's just the way it works. But
Okay.
let me throw this
Please,
quickly.
Daddy, this guy is asking you
No,
a day. I'm
hold
talking
on for a
of
minute.
okay.
Hold on for a
All right.
minute.
Quickly, if Madam Zita, if you know this guy called Michael Knowles, is an American pundit, conservative. But anyways, I don't know if you guys, why didn't play his video. It said regarding what is going on in Minnesota and amongst the Somalian community and across the country, right? It said they have. He said then he drew a conclusion that Black people or Africans, maybe specifically, have a problem with rape. In other words, grape. Okay, I mean, he said it on television. That's his word on YouTube too. So it's out there. No. We have a kind of, oh yeah, there we go. A grape culture. He said that, which is quite interesting. I mean, I wish I have an outlet to give a message to Michael Knowles, or in case it comes across this moment platform, just to remind him, if Black people are rapists, if that's what our ancestors are, I'd like to remind him, just like Mark Levine and Josh Hammer said, that anti-Semitism, it's in the DNA or the genes or the bloodline of white people. Of course, Michael Knowles is white, coming from Europe, his ancestors. So if that been the case, I'd like to submit also that raping, rapist is also in the DNA or the bloodline of white people, if you want to go that far. And I'm saying that because, I mean, we have a recorded history of during the slavery, the slave masters, how they grip little babies, girls and wives, even in the presence of their wives being in the kitchen or elsewhere, it didn't matter. So we have a record, a documented record, especially in American history, that his ancestors are the true rapists. So Michael Knowles doesn't want to get there. If only I can catch him on one of these big platforms like Piers Morgan, I would dress him down. He already got one shot against his race. So you shouldn't call Black people, Africans, rapists.
I don't even know why you're bothering yourself. The simple question to him is that the word rape is not an African language. So how did they grab it? Because there are some languages. In languages, there are some words you cannot find in another language if it doesn't exist in their characteristics and mannerism. So the word rape, how did they come about it if it doesn't exist with them? Period. I don't bother myself with people like that. I don't even know why you listen. One man change the topic, I beg. Don't even know why you listen to such idiots.
Woman, where are you?
Yeah, I
Are you
know.
there? Okay, who want to speak next?
The guy that is saying that is Lagos stuff. Lagos is the lady in question came from Anambra State, but he came to holiday in Lagos. So I don't think I wouldn't go that route you are going, that he wants to bring Lagos down. I think she loved Lagos. That's why she left her Anambra to come and have fun in Lagos.
Madam Sita,
She
don't let
came.
us go deeper on this. Let's go to another topic. Because by the time we go deeper, I will say more things you don't like.
All right. We've not yet tackled Iran, the goings on in Iran as a platform. So I was even hearing someone say that they are looking to pivot from Islam even in Iran, but just the level of butchery going on there, you can see the shadowy hands of Netanyahu in that narrative, and Donald Trump now priming to put boots on the
Let me take a crack at it first. You see, Iran, we kind of briefly talked about it. The Iranians, I think, overall, they want freedom from this Islamic regime. Yeah, they do. The Iranians are quite sophisticated people. They're not into this, Islamic thing to the core like others. They're not. But let me tell you, Iran as a country, yes, they've done a great job when it comes to their ballistic missiles, trying to develop nuclear weapons and whatnot. But Iran overall is really a poor country. If you want to, given that they have a lot of natural resources, I guess oil, right? Crude oil. But it's a relatively poor country, given its population and whatnot. Big currency. The corruption in Iran is to the highest level. I'm not even sure if Nigerians politicians are more corrupt than Iranians. In Iran, every sector or industry is pretty much broken down, maybe apart from the military sector. It's pretty much broken down. Rampant corruption. They can't even get enough water to major cities or even for irrigation in that country. The IRG, the Iran Revolutionary Guard, they are the ones of the country. They are the ones in charge of the country's resources. They are, and they embezzle, they steal, rampant corruption, just like I said. So Iran is on its way down. Let me tell you, Israel, this last attack that they had in this 12-day war, Israel had so much intelligence on the ground in Iran. Israel was practically everywhere in that damn country. Iran is not a safe country as they think. It's at this point in time is a joke. And I think I'm not the one that clamor for regime change. I don't really believe in that. But this was kind of an exception in the sense that the people of Iran themselves, I think they want to be free from the grip of this Ayatollah Khomeini. They do want to be free from that. They don't want it anymore. Because at the end, people's pocket is what matters at the end of the day. People are suffering. I mean, it's not, Iran is not really a welfare country per se. So people like Nigeria, they meet their needs one way or the other, with their family relation or whatnot. But overall, again, the Iranians, just like somebody said yesterday, they're not Arabs. They call themselves Persians. They don't believe, they were even more so than Israel back in the 50s and 60s. They were more Western oriented society. They prefer the Western way of life. They love Americans and American culture. They relish American culture to the highest level in that country. And they don't want all these hijabs and all these things that the Ayatollah is trying to impose on them. They don't want it anymore. And I think this is the final straw. If the Ayatollah does not go, I don't see any hope for Iran in the near future. So again, to wrap it up, the Ayatollah must go. I'm not sure how they're going to do the interim government that comes in. The IRG needs to be dismantled and destroyed. And I don't care if Israel goes in there and really take it over, because you'd be surprised how many Iranian or Persian, they have so many what we call Mizrahi Jews. They are Jews from Northern Africa and part of Iran. They live in Iran. Apart from Israel, Iran is the second country in the Middle East that has the highest number of Jews that live there. So that's the relationship with Israel.
They even have them in their parliament. They have Jewish people in their parliament in Iran.
Well, yeah, right? They have a big population there. So, but you know, see, this sometimes you have to know when the game is up. The Ayatollahs, they don't have the resources, they don't have the means to withstand.
Do you know what they used to call Tehran before the Ayatollahs got rid of the Shah and installed themselves? Do you know what they used to call Tehran? They used to call it the Paris of the East.
Yes,
Yes,
I read about.
my
I read
father
about it.
said it used to be beautiful.
Yeah, I read. That's like I said.
You know
place.
those miniskirts and Afghanistan as well. These were sophisticated spaces.
Afghanistan, I didn't know about Afghanistan, but
no, go and look at Afghanistan before the insurgents, the fundamentalists took it over. It was a hub of culture, sophistry. It was about coffees and cigars and miniskirts.
Right. That was Iran to the core. Again, I said it before even Israel became so westernized to the core. Iran was the bastion of Western civilization somewhat in terms of their copying of Western culture and whatnot. They love Western culture. The people.
Do you know, Prince, I don't have a problem of Ayatollah leaving, but I do have a problem of a vacuum being left. Because you see, those people, most of them has been radicalized. In as much as you want to give them the freedom to live a normal life, you should also be ready to cop them when they want to show that they are rascality. But looking at it now, I don't know inside Iran if there is anybody, I'm not talking about in the Islamic way, if there is anybody who can handle them, even if it's democratically, because that their president is not, I don't think he has
Zita,
that.
they want to negotiate with Trump. So if they want to negotiate, that means you can talk about a transition that's more smoother than just leaving a vacuum there.
I hope so, because
lessons from Iraq, Abi. Lessons from Iraq.
I
said lessons from Iraq because this was how the vacuum still not filled in Iraq.
Yeah,
right.
And in Libya.
Sorry, that's why I have to give Trump some credit, no matter what, going to Venezuela and whatnot. Allow me, Madam Zita. He knows the history and what has happened in the past from Iraq to Afghanistan to Libya and whatnot. He knows if you go there, pay the leaders, you're going to send the entire country into turmoil, and that's the end of it. And that's why you see
even
Trump
in Syria, the Syria boy that fought everybody, fought everything, he cannot manage that Syria. It's obvious he can't.
Prince Daddy. The only credit I give to Trump, is the go ahead he gave to the Nigerian sleeping leaders to go ahead and start decimating all these terrorists in Nigeria. But if Trump can take it further, just because of immunity we have in that country, if he can go crazier, can he help us pick governors like governor of Katsina State and anybody that try to say he's doing some
People
kind of
are just crazy, honestly.
No, I want to go crazy, honestly. A person like governor of Katsina State should get lost in America involvement. That guy, America and Israel.
So you people are loving the picking, eh?
No, see, if they can just pick, governor of Bauchi, governor of Katsina, you understand? I will come out publicly and say thank you, Trump. Long may you live. You understand? Because
back to Iran, please. Yeah. Leave Nigeria alone.
It's right. I know it has to be Nigeria. Nigeria must
Prince Daddy saying that Iran is a poor country. I think we are miscalculating. Iran is a very wealthy country. The question is, what do they do with their money? Iran is single-handedly funding one of the most powerful, well-equipped militia on earth. And that's the Hezbollah. Do you know what it means to make those ammunitions? Do you know what it means to build those tunnels in Lebanon?
Madam, that's what I'm
And
saying.
his
That is the
people, and
substitution
their
effect.
people are dying of hunger.
There you go. That's the opportunity cost. Yes, they have the money to do all those things, but they're not taking care of the economy and the people. That's my point. They're poor. When I say they're poor, it doesn't mean they have plenty of natural resources and they have brain power. Their human capital is great in Iran.
They're sponsoring the Houthis. They're sponsoring the... Do you know the kind of arms and ammunition you find with these ragtags? All from Iran. And their people are suffering. Do you know their currency is the most stupid currency on the surface of the earth? $1 to 1.4 million. I've never had that kind of currency before. $1 to 1.4 million.
You mean they've outdone Mugabe, who they used to use wheelbarrow to buy bread in Zimbabwe back in those days.
You didn't get to 1.4 million, no. I don't think so.
Yeah, the Iranian currency is like it's nothing. It's just nothing. It's nothing.
How have the Somalians become an entity in America? That's the question.
It's through they started coming in through, okay, first of all, you know when they did that, you remember the Somalian war?
Yes.
So when they did that thing, United States gave them...
they took in a lot of refugees.
Yes, they took in a lot of refugees, and then it was like over the decades, they kept using it over the decades. So that's why they formed an entity. And that is what Trump is trying to stop, because most nations on earth are forming entities. And that their entities are not for the good, like the Chinese and the Mexicans. These sets that are forming entities now are not like them. Chinese formed economy inside US. Mexicans formed economy inside the US. But these ones are taking economy outside of US. So that's why they're looking at it is costing them a lot of money. Now, United States will prefer you to come from your own economy. They love that because they're a massive capitalist economy. They want people to come in and groups to come in and form their economy inside an economy. But this set of people, one man, they are not. Do you know those boys are driving Ferrari and Bentley, Lamborghini? Somebody who came on asylum.
The experience of those Somalians here in the UK is very much a drain on the system. You know, they deliberately target the system so you can have families of 7, 10, 15, and then they go to the state to accommodate them, and then they will have to give them, imagine a house that can accommodate a family of 10. So they live in all these big houses, they get all of these benefits, and they continue to breed and breed more and more children, all on the state, you know, not making any, I think some of them have started going to school now, but not making any effort to self-help.
They're not making any effort.
And entirely draining on the state.
And they're not even taking it, instead of them to take it home to build, they're taking it home to sponsor terrorism. You see that one that was, the first one that was caught in, remember the first person that was caught in, the guy that, what do they call him? The one that was having holidays in the Bahamas. He was holidaying in places where people like Eliomo go to holiday. What's that his name now? He was among the first set that was picked. Oh, Prince Daddy, the Somalian guy. Prince Daddy, remind me his name. Anyway, I will remember. He was going to, it's not 5-star hotels. They call those ones 100-star hotels. That's where he was using those. Come on now. Bah. You get 5 million, 10 million, 15 million, 50 million US dollars. Go home. Some Nigerians, if they get hold of that money, they will run away from US. They're not coming back. But these people, they put their pipe in the United States economy and are draining it. Anyway, it is their money.
They're quite an entity actually, because you know, previously I used to see them as a subsect of the Ethiopians, but they're not anything at all like the Ethiopians, because the Ethiopians are sophisticated, they're ancient, they too have their own complexes, but not the Somalians. They have this thing that they take, they call it GART. It's some sort of tree leaf based something, intoxicant, elixir, whatever, narcotic. And when they've chewed that gut, which will rot their teeth, then they just go into, they're quite, I've never seen anything like a Somalian. It's just,
you know, very terrible.
They're like the Fulanis in many ways, like the Fulanis.
That's why whenever I hear Ola Oma hate United States, my stomach
is that the woman that is causing waves in America at the moment?
And I bleed for America for having that idiot in their Congress. Honestly, I bleed for United States. Such people are not supposed to be seen anywhere close to America. That Ola Oma, let alone being in their Congress. But it is what it is.
All right, let's bring Kenny into the conversation. So Kenny, the conversation actually started with the permutations for because a lot of conversations all the way through to next year will be permutations around these three gentlemen that you're seeing on your screen. And all of the permutations, we're looking for a narrative that removes Tinubu from government, and that is proving to be somewhat of a struggle. Controlling 30 of the 36 states, you know, controlling the central bank and the referee for the elections, you know. So I'm not quite sure that. Do you see? I know you're a Tinubu man, but just for the benefit of the academic exercise, do you see a politic that removes him from office?
Woman, thank you once again for having me on One Man Show. I really appreciate the opportunity. Listen, like Riley said, I'm Tinubu Tokon. What I mean is I'm Tinubu with all my heart, because I believe in him and I believe in his capacity. I haven't said that. See, let's permutate in every aspect we can permutate. There's nothing that will remove Ashwaju from that position. We can try to permutate.
Except Trump come and carry him like the Venezuelan president.
Who do you think Trump will back in? Because I think our election comes within his tenure, doesn't he? Who do you think he will back in?
He's already backing Ashwaju. I don't know why you guys don't say it. Some people went to America to go and protest. Trump should come to Nigeria. They are buying people that did this. What they expect, the outcome they wanted, that's not what they got. You get my point? You can see the synergy between Americans and Nigerian military. So Trump already in his side. And actually, he didn't move an inch. But if unlike South African president, when Trump put his searchlight on him, he went to America. He was disgraced there. You understand? So that's how you know a leader that have the capacity. He stay put. He send his boys, go and talk to him. I'm not moving an inch. So Trump is going to back Ashwaju 100%. So let me now go back to your question. You understand? Because they only have little in our election. Trump is not going to come and vote. You understand? They can only do their shenanigans and stuff like that. But I haven't said that it's going to back him up, and he's backing him up. Sorry. Sorry about that. Let me just sip the water. You know, see, there's no permutation. I've sit down myself that, okay, what or who can take this person out of this position? It's only death, and his death is not now. Listen, if you see the game Ashwaji is playing, the whole South is locked down. People say, "Oh, it's gonna be Nigeria against APC." That's a lie. As if those people the people in APC, they are not Nigerian people, they are ghosts. South is locked down. Yeah, I can tell you, Ashwaji might not win Southeast, but he will get 25% that he needed from the Southeast. Soludo is for him. Opus Odima is for him. Alex Otik is for him. The other guy, I can't remember his name. At least 4 out of that 5 are for Ashwaju. Even if it's not winning the states, he will get 25% that he need. He will get more votes. I can guarantee you that. Yesterday they have their own APC caucus. They say you can see the moment of crowd and the people they are speaking. They are coming out and they are waking up from from their sleep. If you put Obi and Atiku together, that is north ahead and south at the bottom, right? Now that permutation, people will now like, you know what, this is a turn for the south. Like a weekend and the rest of the G5 came out at that time.
Sorry, Kenny, carry on. Let me drop. Ola is there. So Ola, you take the floor after Kenny, and just you guys shut it down when you're done. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow. Thank you, Zita, for turning up. Prince Daddy, Talk Now, and the rest of them. That's Uncle Beno right there. As soon as he hears Obi, Uncle Beno, come up, come talk to us. Thank you, everyone. See you.
I think, woman. So, Mr. I will not take much time. So, like I was saying, the South people will come and say, you know what? It's the turn of the South. South has to finish their 80 years. That alone will work against Atiku. If Atiku is supposed to get like maybe 80%, for that fact alone, he will get like 40% vote. And that will work in favor of Asiwaju. That's number one. Number two, if you put Obi at the top in ADC, that Obi get the ticket, that means Atiku is not going to get involved. Right? Then you put Tambuwa or whoever or Erufai as the VP, because he's not going to get the VP from the south. He's have to get from that. From the north. It's Tambuwa, Kwankwaso or Erufai to support him. What will work against Obi was, you know what? They will not want to wait for another 8 years for Obi, because once Obi run and win for 4 years, they will not trust him that he's going to give the power after 4 years. Right? So that permutation is out of line. They would rather say, you know what, let's stay with Asiwaju. You only got 4 years. After his 4 years, the North will take the power back. And that permutation alone is enough. Because the North people, the way they calculate, the way they do, they don't think the way other people think. They love power. They want to be in power. So anybody and that's why is see the governor. See, before end of this year, probably we're going to have 30 governor in APC. Probably the only person that would left in PDP is going to be maybe Seyi Makinde. The rest of them will go to other parties they want to go to. And if they maybe Alex Oti, if he managed to sort out his own problem in Labour Party, and if Labour Party continue their shenanigans, Alex Oti will come to APC, because originally he's APC boy. He's APC person originally. So, and someone will tell me that governor don't matter. They matter. And where the money is, that's what Asiwaju is now. Because the money to do the election is coming from the south. And all of them are already logged down for Asiwaju. So what are we talking about? So people that are dreaming that they think Obi can come and use his own sympathy and say, I'm a humble person, I have sympathy, bend down, all the ballet prostrate to anybody. It will not work this time. All the things that work against Asiwaju, that favor Obi last time, will not work in his favor this time. 80% of them is gone down the drain. I know a lot of people that supported him last time, they will not support him this time. So Asiwaju all the way, he's winning and he's gaining ground, whether they like it or not. And that's the truth. I yield. Thank you. If anybody have questions, can ask me. Ola?
Fellow Nigeria. I don't have a question. Is anybody at the end of the day we can Talk Now taking his turn to speak?
You can speak.
Hello, I think I've spoken.
Okay.
Yeah, I started I was the first person to speak.
Okay. One thing I've seen about this permutation for 2027 is they should understand there's nothing wrong if everybody aspire to become the president, but then we just have to know exactly what we are doing. Yeah, it's not bad if you want your tribe man to become the president, if you want someone from your faith to become the president. But the question you should ask yourself is this: what will be the impact? So, is the person competent enough to do what he's supposed to do? And like I keep saying, we've seen what happened in Nigeria when we've seen what the northern people can do with the presidency. It's not today. It's not like yesterday. They've always been in this position that when we move the country forward, some people, just because of their leaning, they move the country backward. So to me, well, maybe if we have presidency of Obi and someone from Plateau or Benue, maybe I will support. But when it is always some group of people who are bringing us backward that want to get power, then why will I leave Tinubu and now go and team up with all those desperate people? Because the Obi we are talking today, Obi and a northern candidate, we know exactly what these people can do to him because they are not that patient, because everything is all about this is our birthright. We are the one that is born to rule. Because that's exactly what we have in that country today. And I think we should treat the F up of such kind of a mentality and let us know that what is important to us is how to solve our insecurity problem and to make the life of people to progress, because that's the way I see it. Yeah, if we have
Ola, do you see? You know, one thing that frustrates me with these northern people is the audacity they have, that they think they can continue to contest as they have at every single time. They don't respect any rotation we have, whether the rotation is written or not written. Your own person finished 8 years, right? And that time, for that 8 years, that Buhari will contest, no southern person contested against Buhari. Now we leave it for them. We leave it for them to contest against each other. But when they come to our own side, they believe they have the number and they can do an undo. That is why the South need to wake up. All the Southwest, all Southwest, South, whatever the South need to unite and say, no, what, enough is enough.
Atiku, if you correct me if I'm wrong, but Atiku happens to be the only person, the northerner, that has violated that unwritten rule. Am I mistaken? He's the one that runs every time.
Yeah, but you have his own people. You have his own people supporting him at that time. Even Tambuwa, this same Tambuwa stepped down for Atiku to run as against Wike.
Atiku is the greedy guy. You know, if you're gonna offer them money and this and that, they'll take it. Are they stupid? I mean, but they've been running, but they've not been able to win, like usurp. And because they only had Atiku, is the one that wants the presidency at all cost, and that's the reason why he wants to run every 4 years. And you know, the so-called deal with the Obi, say if he wins, he's only going to do one term. Well, if he does one term, do you think the Northerners are going to leave Obi to win in 2031 when they think it's their own turn? So it comes down to Atiku. Atiku is the greedy man.
Yeah,
no, you see that would be okay. Go ahead, Kenny. 90.
What you said is just by disgrace. Okay, look at last 2023 election. Will be Tinubu and Atiku. Atiku nearly won. If not for, imagine. Okay, let's remove Wike Kakos away from Asiwaju. I had him together with Atiku. I didn't mean they unite together at that time. What do you think will happen? It will win. It will win, and the story will change. What we're saying, that's not what we're saying. Their ego and the energy they have, it will increase because they believe, okay, we have the number. You understand? That's why I'm advocating after 2027 when Asiwaju finish, 2031 when Asiwaju finish his own tenure, a strong southern people as well should contest against them. That's my wish. Thank you.
You see me personally, I don't have I only have my own grudges against a particular group of the North. And why always them? Because when you look at the candidates coming from that North, that part, you understand, And we are made to know that the northern part of the country are made of more than 300 ethnic groups. But why always one group? And this one group that we are talking about, they are not just coming, but they are coming with violence. Violence and the audacity of that violence. Now, let me give you an example. Now, look at maybe later. So look at Prince Daddy said, I don't think it's only Atiku, but I think Atiku is still just the one that is very bold among them. Look at what Buhari was almost trying to do when he was trying to enforce someone. You think Buhari really wanted to give it to Tinubu that time? No, he didn't want. You understand? The man just pretended that, okay, I will let you do whatever you were going to do. But underneath him, if he were to be given that chance to pick his own predecessor, you know what's going to pick? Who was going to pick? Anybody that is not from his own tribe or ethnic nation. You understand? You were not to be trusted for that position. That's what we used to have with this guy. Now, where I have problem with this, with our southern people is this. I can excuse the politicians for doing their things, but what about the masses that they are the one that is at the receiving end of the maladministration, misgovernance, whatever vocabulary you can give to it? Because to me, how will you feel if Buhari, if Atiku had won in 2023, just because some people, which they have their own right anyway to think the way they want to, you understand, to think that, okay, it has to be the turn of my people. It has to be the turn of my people. Now, because what we are saying is this: there's nothing wrong in the thing becoming the turn of your people, but did the person you wanted to vote for, did the person really prepare for the position he was going to take, or he was just going to fulfill his own ambition? Let me fulfill my ambition at the detriment of your existential existence. That's what we'll be doing in that country. And it's unfortunate that I personally believe that we are not reading that position very well. And with what is happening in that country today, we know that I'm able to say, I stand to be corrected, there's no way Obi will have been able to handle the current situation in that country. Number one, you cannot control the National Assembly. You see now, the National Assembly now is having some kind of unusual peace. But you know how this National Assembly used to go against Jonathan. Even Buhari, the Buhari that used to be the power that be, you see how the National Assembly used to go against him. So you have to look at your political capital, those people that are there to back you up. When I say back you up, not just for the benefit of what they are going to see, but the benefit of actually doing something that will favor Nigeria. If there's anybody since 1999 that I think is doing what could have repositioned that country today, I think it's still this guy that you don't want to love. This Tinubu that you don't want to. I know that people will just be angry. Oh, Tinubu, just because of tribal sentiment. I think we need to step up and think. Why will a party? You understand? Why will a party that has someone that self-confessed to sponsoring bandits in the name of, okay, I beg them not to pay my people, you pay their money? What happened to those people they paid? What happened to the kids and the children of those people? What happened to their schools? What happened to their future? You are doing nothing, but you were pacifying bandits. You know, even the bandits we are even talking about, we are just using it as a soft way of hiding the real criminality. These are terrorists. Using the word bandits is just to downplay that. Oh, okay. So you have seen those people, they are writing rubbish. They are trying to, all of a sudden now, they are trying to be the one that is representing, and you want to We made this mistake before, just because we wanted to remove Sese Fly from Scotland, where we carried a sledgehammer. We put Jonathan out to bring a terrorist grand patron. And you all see what is happening in that country today. At the stage you were under Jonathan that time, if not because of Obama and all the criminals that went ahead to campaign against Nigeria, some people are campaigning against Nigeria today. And some people are campaigning, maliciously. The people that have loved their soul, campaigning maliciously against Tinubu, that even what that guy did not do, never did, you are even actually you attributing such kind of thing just because it must be something tribal. You are not looking at your safety. You are not looking at the bandits that are infiltrating your country today. We are in that situation that EPOMA people go and look at what is happening to EPOMA students today now, as we're talking about. Yeah, Uncle Benno, please come. Let us disagree with us. We are here to disagree, to be honest. We are here to agree and disagree. Look at what is happening at EPOMA. Helicopter dropping logistic, giving logistic support to terrorists. Yeah, you are correct, Alex Oyama. What to talk happen on the APC? Exactly, I agree absolutely. But I'm telling you that hatred for one person, who happened to be Goodluck Ebele Jonathan, was why people could not even see that, okay, you just wanted APC to be out, you wanted Jonathan to be out. At the end of the day, you understand, you now brought in a terrorist. What happened? Especially those people that are outside the country today, if you were in that country and see what you brought into that country before you ran away, and you will have seen what we are talking about. You could not even move. Look at what happened that a medical doctor from the same family were entering the house, and bandit enter, kidnap one, buy one. Medical doctor, and you know what it takes to sponsor medical, and people allow some nothing to good people to come from somewhere and infiltrate just because your hatred politically. See, what is happening in Nigeria today is beyond hatred for any politicians that maybe you don't like. You have to look at what that person is doing. Can that person do more than what he's doing today? So this thing should not be your sentiment. Now, let me tell you one thing. I know it's not going to happen, but let me just put it in a hypothetical situation. If by any mistake, you allow your sentiments to usher in the like of Atiku that the matter of Deborah alone, they put the matter of Deborah alone up just because the man didn't want to lose election. He could not say the truth. How will the like of Atiku stand up against terrorism? You just tell me.
Ola, sorry, I have a question. I got confused at one point. I'm following what you're saying. I'm making an interesting point. You said some people out of hatred for Jonathan, they took him out and brought a terrorist into the office. Who are the people that did that?
Nigerians, like people like you and myself.
Okay, so Nigerians
I know. I've seen that people are saying it was Tinubu.
Yes, you want to say Tinubu.
No, I used to hear that people say Tinubu. Let me tell you something.
No. All I was trying to say earlier that it was not an answer. Jonathan and kick him out to bring their terrorist brother in.
No.
I think that's all I was trying to tell us earlier, So I came to convince you. I don't know. Yoruba people have hand in it too. So
no. Mike, what I'm saying is this: the like of Tinubu, the like of Aisha Yusufu now that is twerking for Obi now, that is crossing with Obi today. You understand? It was one of those people that one of the loudest voices against Jonathan.
But that was politics now. They're playing politics now.
Mike,
I don't know why you guys do this.
No, Mike. I'm not saying they're not playing politics. I've said
it. They haven't do hatred. They were playing politics to win.
No. Hold on. See, some people can come and convince you because they hate someone. So they will use all the eloquence. They will even manipulate data to even support why someone should not go. You understand?
Ola, where was the hate from? Which hate are you talking about? Honestly, I personally don't think any Nigerian hate Jonathan. Anyone that will have hatred for Jonathan, you have to be a very devilish human being, because that man was a perfect gentleman. The only thing people that went against him was just to take power from him. No one, Jonathan was a perfect gentleman that no one hated him. People just wanted power from him. That's all. There's really no Nigerian I can look at Jonathan and say they hate this man. So when you guys keep saying there was hatred, I don't know where that's from. I voted against him, but that man, I can never hate Jonathan. He's a very good man. He was a gentleman. Though I won't say he performed best.
Mike,
There's no one Nigeria that hated Jonathan.
Okay. Let me tell you something now. You are saying it is politics, right? Okay, it is politics. Now, look at the situation. Look at Tinubu as of today. They took his case to court in America. No case to answer. He was vindicated. And you still see people in Nigeria that still call him drug lord. Someone with face certificate.
Yeah, Tinubu's on. Hold on. Tinubu's on.
I'm just giving. Mm-hmm.
Okay, I get your point. Tinubu's on, we see element of hatred that has to do with ethnic groups going against each other, kind of things like that, and transforming to that kind of stuff. But in Jonathan's case, that wasn't the case. Nobody was, it wasn't ethnic issue or even PDP and APC back then. There was no deep hatred. It was more of APC just trying to take power from PDP. That was about it. So I didn't see any kind of though people can play propaganda politics back then against Jonathan, but there was no kind of hate kind of thing that anybody sense. Like something
Mike,
deep hatred kind of.
I agree with Mike. Mike is right. So it's more of politics. They wanted to play him out. And again, Jonathan was very naive. There were some errors he was just making.
Talk now. Talk now. Let me tell you something. You see, there's a difference between politicians and I'm appealing to the masses. There's two different things. See, politicians, we play politics. But masses, you understand, they carry sentiments.
But among the masses during Jonathan time, there was no sentiment of even a division or hatred among the masses.
No, how do you
during Jonathan time, there was no such thing. It was more of. In fact, there was not even ethnic division during Jonathan time.
They just
wanted it was more APC versus PDP. You understand?
But it was not the politician that fed the masses the information for hate towards.
That is exactly what I'm saying, that people should pay careful attention. You understand? Prince Daddy, you see what I was saying? You see, I said there's a particular politician with ADC that self-confessed to sponsoring terrorists in the name of I'm begging them so that they won't come and pay my people. When you were giving terrorists money, what do you think they would do? You think they will keep quiet? Have you ever seen someone that successfully pacify terrorists before? You understand? What happened?
Who gave someone money? Who gave terrorists money that hasn't been arrested? Maybe you and I should go and open a case and go and arrest them.
Okay, I hear you. I'm not just going for a wide argument like that, because I said someone confessed, which is El-Rufai. He confessed to paying terrorists in the name of not paying his people. It's on the public space. It's in the public space. I didn't make that statement. So now the question is this: you now see those people that brought Nigeria to this point. You understand? There was a time that stupid Amechi Oloriburuku was using being power, the misfortune of people, and people were now following him. After you say being pie, you now went ahead again and you celebrated multi-billion naira wedding ceremony for your child.
But that's politics now. That's not hatred.
I'm just telling you that even if it is politics, you masses must now follow what those politicians are doing.
Masses will always follow. Masses will follow politics, and many ignorant people will fall for. That's what anywhere in the world. That's what democratic politics. That's what policy is all about. Even in America here, they'll play race.
Even if this politics, must we now succumb? Must we not call ourselves and racing together to say, must we follow?
But the only way how can people of different background, different beliefs reason together? It's not possible now. We don't. We have different beliefs, different support base.
Wait, see, as a Christian, you understand. faith coming by hearing, and by hearing was the word of God. Now that's
everybody is not a Christian now.
Hold on, guy. Hold on. The thing is this: if you want people to change their mind, you keep telling them, you keep explaining to them. Yoruba will say "kuku la rofa aditi."
Ola, do you have the means? Do you have the means to reach every Nigerian and be talking to them?
This is one of the means.
Okay, all 200 million Nigerians will listen to you, Abi.
You see,
you can only have means to contact maybe 200 people that listen to us right now, something like that. That's it.
Let us not go wide. The question is,
no, I'm just telling you, don't want to ask the means to get all Nigerians in the same room and talk to them. It's not possible.
Wait, that's not the point. I don't have to reach 200 million people. I have to reach as many people as I can reach. Okay, just assume that. Okay,
you don't have the means to reach enough people. Trust me, no one does.
This is not argument, Mike. This is not
argument. I'm not arguing with you. I'm just telling you facts.
Uncle Ben, no. Do you have anything to say? Uncle Ben, are you there?
Yes, sir. I'm here, sir. Good evening. Good evening, panelists. Good evening, everybody. Uncle, much respect to you, sir. Well, I just came in to at least take you on 2 points you raised tonight. Sorry, I'm actually driving in case if you're hearing background noise. So okay, sir, thank you. What I'm getting from your position, sir, is almost sound like people should not hold Tinubu accountable for anything. That's what I'm getting, sir. I'm sorry. It's like
that's too wide. That's too wide. That's too wide arguments.
Yeah, I'm saying
responsible for what?
Yeah, from my own point of view. Yes, I will go into the just too specific. First of all, you said if Peter Obi had become the president in 2023, he wouldn't have been able to do nothing in the country, which means, in your own estimate,
he's going to be.
Okay. So, but the way you put it, it sounds like you are so sure this man is a nobody, he can't do nothing. And
yeah, and I said the reasons, right? That National Assembly, you are not in control because you don't have control of National Assembly. You don't have, so I now make a situation even when the like of Jonathan, that even with member that they have a significant number, they were still facing challenges. Yeah.
So, Uncle Ola, if I have to take you on with the National Assembly example, you don't see that it's a huge problem that we have a National Assembly that cowered towards Tinubu, the National Assembly that are literally eating from under Tinubu's table. You don't have issue with that. You don't have issue with the fact that we have a National Assembly that is useless, that literally...
How are they useless?
Because are they not singing on your mandate which has stand? I raised the same point the other time. When National Assembly, the entire National Assembly is singing on your mandate which has stand, what does that tell us? That simply tells us that the president have all of them in his pocket. Let's be frank.
He has a point there. I have to say, I have to admit that he has a point there. If you have a government where everybody's so on the same page, that's dangerous because now who's checking who? You understand?
Exactly. Now
I have issue with that one too. When everybody's just in line, like
just to drive home my point regarding the National Assembly thing. You see what the current president of the United States is doing right now? Moving anyhow. Do whatever he wants. Disregard the Constitution. Just because he got folks that are so scared to even challenge his actions in the National Assembly. And we all know how that's going to end. We have a situation where ICE literally unalive an American, a white American for that matter. What does the president say the next day? He's justifying the unaliving. So bring it back to Nigeria. That is what it sounds like you are defending when you say a president that cannot control the National Assembly. The National Assembly is not, it does not, we don't have National Assembly there, so a president can control them. Their job is to checkmate the power of the executive. Their job is to tell the president, you ain't doing this, you have to protect the people.
Okay,
They are not
Uncle
doing
Ben,
it.
no, Uncle Ben, no. I want us to be specific. Okay, now the fact that we
I'll
have
give you an
National Assembly.
example. Don't worry, I'll
Hold
give
on.
you an example, Uncle.
Okay,
let me say something though.
just land my point.
Mike, wait till we say something. Mike, wait, we say something. You see, when you are saying the National Assembly, they are rubber stamping, I want you to be specific because people believe because National Assembly is there, they must be fighting against the executive, and this should not be so. So
He's
where
not
exactly?
fighting,
And
sir.
tell me one toxic bill and toxic enactment that you think National Assembly should have pushed back that they didn't push back.
Good.
I want to hear that.
Let me link it up with your statement that Peter Obi would have been a powerless, a weak president. We have insecurity in Nigeria now than ever before, sir. People they are buying people every blessed day in Nigeria. Within 2 years of Tinubu administration,
Oh, God, keep
people
quiet now
have
today.
died.
But I'm not convinced that Obi can be. Obi
No,
has
Mike,
ways to stop
Kenny
it.
Mighty, let him speak,
You
please.
see what
Let
he's
him
talking
speak.
about?
Kenny
Just talking
Mighty.
rubbish since.
No, Kenny Mighty, that's unfair. Let him speak. Let me speak. Go ahead, Uncle
Okay,
Ben.
if you say I'm talking rubbish, I pray that one
No,
of your family will die.
no, Uncle Ben. No,
Okay,
don't let us go there. Don't let us go there.
yeah, Ola, put it in the
I'm
back.
not
It's
even
like,
a respectful person, but if people want to choose to be that, let's do it together, sir. Let one
You
of your
see,
people make Boko
I want
Haram.
to let you.
Let
you
me see
see,
how
your
you feel, sir.
generation from beginning to the end will fight.
Ola, how many you saying? How many you saying? Ola, put it back a bit.
You can't stand
No,
argument.
Ola, if you want saying, man.
What's wrong with you?
No, Mike,
You don't
because
show me the tomato, you are insulting
I want
me.
to shake me around. She come and
This
shake
is
me
that.
if you want saying.
no, because Kenny Mighty is
Mike, you should
I
stop
know he's
speaking
old.
Yoruba
Mike,
here.
No, at least you
that's
put them
not
in the
problem.
back. They are really
Mike,
close on each other. That's what I'm saying.
I can't put them in the bar because Kenny Mighty too is one of the hosts. That's
No,
where
for a
I'm
minute now,
coming
to
from.
them to cool down and they really close on each other. Family, it's not good now.
Kenny Mighty, please, it's unfair to talk to Uncle Ben that way. To be honest, it's an owner of a platform too. He owns a platform, so we are all into this making Nigeria better. You understand? So let us appreciate his opinion because his opinion matters because we can't see things from the same lens. Please, let's just keep this thing healthy. So, Uncle Beno, I apologize on behalf of Uncle Kenny. So, Kenny Mighty. So, please go ahead with your point.
I'm so sorry, sir. I'm sorry, Uncle. I'm sorry, everybody. I usually don't go off like that. It's just that we gather to discuss, and I'm just making my point. My point is, people are dying in the country. They are dying in their numbers. Who is charged with the responsibility to protect Nigerians? The president. So I'm just saying, if people are dying for the past 2 years and the National Assembly had no time, invited the president that, sir, come and tell us, what are you doing to protect Nigerians? There is an issue there.
Okay.
That's just the point I'm trying to
Ola,
make.
let me come in, please. I gotta go. I just come in real quick for 3 seconds.
Okay.
Just I saw the parent law, man. I
Mike
gotta go. I got something I gotta do.
Go ahead, Mike. Go ahead. Let us hear you.
He's got a point. You can't deny that. That's what we have. Like kind of that rubber stamp thing. That it's like almost like everyone in Nigerian government. They all know each other. They are like party, and that's what fellas talk about party government. That's one issue I have where everybody is so cool with each other. You understand? When it's a situation where no one is really challenging, that check and balance thing is not really going on because they're all cool. Now, however, where how we disagree is that those same politicians, they all know each other. Atiku and Obi is also part of those things. Because once Atiku and Obi comes in, all those guys, they are under PDP and APC, they will all start switching to ADC. Because trust me, they all know each other. The only kind of politician that can come in where that kind of stuff is not going to take place with someone that's completely not connected to any, like historically not connected to all these politicians that are in place. So that's what I think. So where I disagree with the brother, the guy that just spoke is thinking Atiku will come in, and that's same all those guys that are all singing your mandate for Tinubu, they will not do the same for Atiku and Obi. they know each other, trust me. They've all been in the same room for years. It's the same old politicians. They are the same. Both Tinubu, Atiku, and Obi, they all know all those guys in the government, National Assembly, they all know each other. They all party. So whoever is in power, they will all align with that, start singing for that person too. So the only kind of person you can bring in will be maybe like the show kind of person. You understand? That it's not connected with them, or somebody that's new, completely new. That's the only way you can not have something like that continue to happen. Trust me.
Okay.
All right, that's what I have to say.
Okay, thank you.
Please stop trying too hard to link Obi to your druggy president. Leave Obi alone. I think you should be more bothered about where your president is than what Obi said.
Joel, I've not called you now. Hold on, I will still call you. See, Uncle Beno, are you there?
Yes, sir.
Okay. See, let me tell you something. Because sometimes we believe that the National Assembly and the presidents must be fighting, and that is what makes the National Assembly. No. The duty of the National Assembly is to make sure that the presidents just act within the Constitution, that it doesn't break the law. Now, the fact that it looks like they are agreeing does not make them rubber stamp. Okay, I will give an example. Whether we like it or not, this National Assembly we are talking about, they understand the problem. Okay, we got Tucano jet from America since when? For more than 5 years ago. And we have the Tucano jet there that we cannot use just because of this Leahy law that America presented. They sold you a gun, for example, they are not selling you the bullets. What are you going to do? Even when they sold you the bullet, they are saying, okay, you cannot use it this way. And you will see the way I was praising Prince Dad the other time, that if there's any credit that I should give to Trump, is that Tomahawk go ahead that he gave Nigeria. And you will see that since that time, there's something I cannot show here. You're a content creator, and you know what happened in Kogi in the last 72 hours. Even it could be linked to Dangote influence, but I bet you the bandit, the terrorists, I won't call them bandits, sorry, the terrorists that try to take over Dangote cement facilities. Look at the boldness. I think by now they will have got the message that no way for them. So are you saying Tinubu presenting the budget to secure some smart bomb and some equipment to operate, you understand, to use for Tucano jet, and the National Assembly expedite and quickly approve? Are you saying that make them a rubber stamp? One, are you saying for Tinubu to work with the National Assembly and then in extension work with American government to fast track that purchase of 12 attack helicopters? Does that make them a rubber stamp assembly? Because I'm still waiting where a major constitutional breach happened that the National Assembly just rubber stamp. Bam. Look at the state police. How many years have we been on the state police? And you know that state police never flew, for one, in that National Assembly. Are you saying now they are expediting that they are not okay? We are going to create state police. Does that make the National Assembly, you understand, a rubber stamp? Are you saying approving the budget to clear the backlog of airline debts that Nigeria was owing when Nigeria was using almost 100% of the revenue to service debt? Are you saying approving that made the National Assembly rubber stamp? I'm still looking for what constitutional breach that Tinubu did that the National Assembly approved that make them a rubber stamp. If you can please give me a specific situation, then I'll be grateful. Uncle Beno.
Thank you, Uncle Ola. I get your point. My point has nothing to do with what maybe Tinubu violated the Constitution or not. My point is, what is the National Assembly doing in terms of getting the president to protect Nigerians. Constitution will remain forever. Constitution, they can change it today. It can be whatever it is. But there has to be people. If your people are being unalived massively as a president, and you just turn your face to the other side, you pretended it wasn't a problem until you get out of hand, and it has to come to a point whereby American president have to intervene to get everybody to be acting. Where does that left us? That's the point I'm making.
But you should also know to, sorry, let me just interject just a few seconds. But you should also know that, like I said the other time, the Americans were the one preventing us to use the counter-terrorism equipment we bought from them. They were the one preventing us from using them. We were only using AK-47 all along.
So Americans are the one that asked the military to not go after terrorists.
Because when you bought the equipment, when you bought the equipment from them, you understand.
Can I interject, please? Can I interject?
Yeah. If you will not harass,
they're changing from bandit to terrorists. Played a huge role in the rules of engagement today.
I agree.
Before they used to call them bandits, but when they now turn it to terrorists.
Okay, Joel, let's Uncle Beno, I beg no verse. Let's Kenny contribute, then you come after Kenny, because Kenny first asked for permission. Then Uncle Beno will respond.
No problem, sir. Thank you. No problem.
Thank you, Ola. See, this is why I interject is people put a lot of emotion into this, but they don't like to think out of the box. All of us were adults, and even most of you are educated more than me. But see, what I know and what I believe is every single insecurity is local. Yeah, everything that got to do with insecurity in Nigeria, is local. Now, they don't say, oh, the Japan. Me, I hate that kind of narrative. When someone come online and say, oh, the Japan daily by daily basis. No. People are crying in their own locality, right? And the people that are supposed to solve the problem is local. Now, okay, people are crying in the southeast. So what has that got to do with Tinubu? Because Tinubu is head of is the president of Nigeria. Now, people, the king, the villagers, they know the people that are doing all those shenanigans. Instead of them to report it, they will not. People that are crying in Kwara, in southwest, in every aspect of Nigeria, in everywhere in Nigeria, right? See, there's something I believe in. You see something, you see something. But when we don't say the truth, then you're not coming out to call out your own people. But what you want to do is to call out the person at the head. Oh, why is not doing something? No. See, all of us living abroad. Ola, in my street, in my neighborhood here, where I live, if a car, or a single motorbike or bicycle park in our street, and it's been there for a while, and that car is not something that we see regularly. Personally, me or my neighbor will call the police. Police in their offices where they are, they don't know that somebody parked a car here. It's we that live in that area that will call the attention of the police. That police come and say, oh, this car has been parked here for a while. We don't know the owner, whether it's a theft or it's a stolen vehicle or something like that. Then police will come, investigate, find the owner. If that car was a stolen car, but the Nigeria case is not like that. And you expect Tinubu to leave Aso Rock and know what's happening in Nwachukwu in Anambra State? Instead of your governor, but let me finish.
Who controls the police?
Let me finish. It's not about who controls the police. Some can control the police, but so who control your household? Who controls your village?
Police? Who controls the police?
Who control your house? Who control your village? Who control your locality? Who control your state?
In that place you are talking about, you call the police, and the police came. In Nigeria, how many times would you call the police before they show up? Would they even show up?
How many people that report? How many people that report? Let's call the spade a spade.
Hold on.
Let me finish. I will stop now. I will stop. I'm not going to interject anymore. My point I'm making is we allow the governor, the chairman, the councillor to go away with murder because we don't like the face of person in power, we are calling the head of the family. That, oh, you, because you are the head of the family, because then your son is in Anambra State, or your son is in Lokoja, your son is in Lagos State. While you are in the village, minding your own business, try to estimate, because your son went to market to go and sell. Then I say, okay, the father should stop the son from stealing. It doesn't work like that. The people in the market, they are the one to hold that guy responsible. Okay, you want to steal, you see somebody, they punish him. If the people in your village, in my village, are not reporting a crime, there's nothing government can do. There's nothing police can do. No matter who control the police, nothing will happen, and we continue in this line until we stop, until we call these people out that they need to do their job, because that's what they get paid for. Local government shall get money on monthly basis. The state government get money on a monthly basis. What are they doing? What are they doing with it? Why are we not calling them out? But all what we do all the time is to blame the president because he's the head. No, we need to change our mentality, and we need to focus our attention into the right place. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Kenny. Joel, so put your point in so for Uncle Beno to respond.
Yeah. So the thing there is this, right? We say let's not be emotional, let's be factual. The control of the police apparatus in Nigeria is from the federal government, and that's the reason why we call on Tinubu. You cannot even protect yourself with an AK-47 in Nigeria, because that is the law. So when we are talking about the kind of laws we have in Nigeria and how it should be tweaked towards, helping us better or serve us better, that is what we are talking about. So you cannot blame the governors. You cannot blame, yes, they can do one or two things, but if the response time is not really adequate, what would you do? In that America or wherever you are, you say you call the police and they showed up. In Nigeria, you don't have police asking you to send them money for fuel. Please, I beg, let's be serious. Thank you.
Do you know, Ola? Are you there?
Sorry, Madam Zita. Do you want to say something? Because I want Uncle Beno to respond to.
Okay, let him respond
Kenny
before I
and
say
Joel.
something.
Okay, go ahead, Uncle Beno.
Thank you, sir. The simple response I have to my brother that just spoke, that said we shouldn't be calling Tinubu for insecurity, is just simple. Tinubu is the commander-in-chief. When bandit attack a community, I think it was Yelowata or something in Benue State, I guess, nothing happened until this boy, what's his name, a very dark man, showed up there and started revealing what's going on to people online. The next thing, the president said, I need answers. I want to know the people that did this. Police should go after them. All the law enforcement, they must be caught. What happened? Whether the people they presented are the main culprit or not, but all we know is that they give us answer. These are the people who committed this crime. So if I have to go with what my brother is saying, then Tinubu should have been involved. That's just the point you are making, sir. That's the way it come across for me. All I'm saying is this. I do understand that people don't, because of 2027, if you don't support Tinubu, don't say this, don't say that. We get it. But just like Buhari, mark my word, at the end of 2031, when Tinubu will round up in second term in office, he will tender apology to Nigerians. Just write it down for this insecurity situation. So far, so good. I've said it multiple occasions. If, thank God, Peter Obi went to ADC now, which I'm very sure they will not give him the presidential ticket. As soon as they don't give him presidential ticket, if you give me Atiku and Tinubu, I will use all my resources campaign for Tinubu because he's still way 100% better than Atiku, in my own opinion. So I don't have anything against Tinubu, but I just don't like this rhetoric that maybe because whoever is at the helms of affair is from certain tribe, or certain ethnicity in Nigeria, oh, let's not call out what they are doing wrong or where they are ineffective. No, 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 no. Let's just focus on what. But I'm an ordinary Nigerian. I don't have any connection. I don't have any political power. And I still want to live. I want to survive just like many other Nigerians. And if the person charged with the responsibility to provide protection for all of us is not doing what he's doing, I believe it's within my right to say, Oga, you might be approving billions upon billions, trillions upon trillions. But so far, people are losing their lives. It can happen to my enemy. It can happen to anybody at any time the way it's going. I will not support you for that. I think it's within my right. So
Can I ask
that's
you a
just the point
question?
I'm making, sir.
Can I ask you a question, my brother? Can I ask you a question?
No,
Yeah, I'm doing from Kola allow me. I'm done
no,
anyway,
no,
Kola. I
Kenny.
just wanted to come and.
Okay, ask your question, Kenny Mighty. Let's hear your question.
Okay, okay. I'll just take 1 minute. Thank you for what you're saying. But the point I'm making, yeah, and the question I want to ask you is: this governor and chairman, local government chairman, you are trying to protect that you're not complaining about. I believe they get their security vote on monthly basis. My question to you is: what are they using that money for, and what is the impact of that money they're collecting on monthly basis for that security vote? If you think governor has no impact or no input in insecurity in Nigeria, so what's your take, please? That's my question.
Uncle Beno, let me add this one so that you will see where I'm neither against I'm not against either of you, because both of you have your points. Now, Tinubu being the commander-in-chief of armed forces, and he has his own lab city, because the lab city, although that of state police, I'm not that totally happy, but I think I can reason with why a person like him would not accelerate. You understand? Then on that of forest guard, has he done something? I think he has done something, but I don't totally like the structure, because what happens when Tinubu leaves the office tomorrow too? So, but a failure to license AK-47 or assault rifle to the regional security outfits, why but they are comfortable to license it for others. So, but the point is this: Tinubu has his own problem for sure, but the state governors too, we cannot remove them, because
Absolutely.
now what I would have expected Tinubu to do is to give Obasanjo treatment. I know everybody is afraid of being dragged to ICC, and that's the problem we have here. If not, look at how the state governors are frustrating the effort too. Katsina state governor is spending all the energy on that, in fact, in the whole universe, to be fighting for the release of accused or suspected bandits after the security outfits arrested them. You and to the point that soldiers are now protesting that government should stop all this nonsense of reforming terrorists. That's the resources that should have been used to better the life of law-abiding people. Now focus on reforming terrorists. There's nothing you can. What can we do about the governors doing that? Because governors too have their own responsibilities. Those are the challenges that we are talking about. So, Uncle Beno, do you think it's fair to focus on Tinubu alone? That's the problem here. Do you?
It's not fair to focus on Tinubu alone at all. In fact, I've always advocated that people should start holding officials responsible. Begin from the local government chairman, even councillors, all the way to the governor. But as ordinary Nigerians, the only option we have is to protest, right? Is to come out in mass. Even if we are going to ask our governors question or even local officers, the only way we can go about it as ordinary masses is to protest. But Unkola, since Tinubu has been the president of Nigeria for the past 2 years, tell me one protest that has gone successfully without Tinubu not bullying them. Now, If the president can do that at will, crushing protesters, harassing them, send out uniform men, scatter it, do this, do that, do you think there is anything that can stop a governor from doing the same, sir? It's just a question, sir. Do you think
But
there is anything that can stop a governor of a state if the people of that state rise up and said, oh, Mr. Governor, today we are barricading your office. Nobody is going in or out. You need to tell us what you have been doing with the security votes. Do you think a governor will not call on the military to say, squash this thing for me? And do
no,
you
governor
think
can,
Tinubu?
no, of course, governor cannot condemn the military.
Okay, but the governor can ensure nobody is protesting in their state. We've seen all these things. The fact is, I don't think we are there yet. In Nigeria, we are not practicing true democracy, where the people have the freedom to challenge the people who represent them. We are not there yet in Nigeria. So if you ask me, should we let the governors go? Of course, we are supposed to hold them accountable. But how do we do it? That they will not use forces. And if a governor use any means whatsoever, we saw the last election, the governorship election in Lagos the last time, we saw people roaming the street with cutlass, stick, anything. In fact, Oluomo was had on record warning anybody, if you are not voting APC, don't come out. Did anything happen? Did anybody even call him to order or something? So, sir, there is nothing we can do. And that is why the people always resolve to calling the
Okay, Allah,
president.
can I?
Thank you.
La.
Okay, thank you, Bello. Okay, Madam AI, fire on.
You know, you see, when you break it down, everybody has the blame. Yes, number one blame goes to the president when it comes to security. He is the chief security officer. That's actually his job description, to secure life and property in Nigeria. The governor is the chief security officer of the state. That's number one job he has, to secure the life and property of that state. The local government chairman, the same thing. The councillor, the same thing. But the problem we have in Nigeria is the problem of orientation. In as much as we will blame Tinubu, we have to draw it down to the level where people look at what is going on in Castina State.
Casino.
The government, I think they've released them all. They've released them yesterday. I think so. But when I stop like blaming the federal government, when I mean the federal government, I'm not talking about Tinubu. I mean, even the time of Buhari and Jonathan. I told you people a story that most Nigerians did not pay attention to. It was the murder of a major general. That was somewhere in Plateau State or Niger State, that between Plateau and Niger State that thing happened. Either in 2020.
Brigadier General Uba, right?
I don't even remember his name.
I can't forget that man's name.
When that man missed, what got the military angry, if is that he was spied and they saw his cuffs, it would have been a different ball game. This one he disappeared. So it has nothing to do with there is no how the state governor, the Niger State governor and the Plateau State governor, there is nothing they did not do to quench that case. But because it is the military, I'm saying this in a global platform, it's like the man has a lot of boys in the military. They ransacked everywhere, fought forest, bush, houses, old criminal, repentant criminal, latest criminal, they ransack their houses. Every nook and cranny. And being the military, that's why I respect the military. Somehow they have a tip-off. They follow intelligence. They found out that there was a river. And the villagers, this thing you are saying, Nigerians are dying. That incident taught me a very big lesson in the insecurity in Nigeria, ranging from the southeast to the northeast to the north central to the northwest. It taught me I don't jump into insecurity in Nigeria with full chest. How would people watch their people being buyed and are comfortable with it? Actually, that man was from that area. Do you know what happened? Immediately the military came with their soccer, demonstration broke out in that village. There is nothing the women and the men of that village did not do. That's a river. Simple science. It's a river. That means with much pressure, you can remove much water for some time so that you can see what you want to see. It will still come up again. But these women, the military kept quiet. My cousin in the military was showing me the video. He said, Mama, see what is happening in our country. The military kept quiet. They were siphoning that water, pumping it out, pumping out that river. The next thing they saw the man's Toyota Corolla, right? They buy the man in his car and pushed him into the river and kept quiet. You see, when people go to global platform and do about security, I will advise them more to talk about economy, affordability, than that insecurity. Because it's much more than, I use the word, God help those who help themselves. If not for the doggedness and the persistence and determination of those military people, that man would have rot. He has already started decaying inside that water. And the whole village knew. And they kept quiet. Resources were wasted looking for the man. The moment they got to the spot where that man is, they started demonstrating that that river will not be siphoned. In my country, the same thing in the southeast, the same thing in the northeast, the same thing in the north central. Money was being given for your security. Equipment is being given for your security. Personnel are being given for your security, but you that need that security are busy doing everything humanly possible to make sure that it doesn't work. I blame the vulnerable Nigerians that don't know exactly what is going on and they become victim of it. But I can assure you that most areas that those insecurity are very high. Some of them even take it like a power. I know some girls in Igbo land, you talk to them anyhow, they will tell you, I will send my boyfriend, he will come and kill you buy you in the night. Lawlessness became an honor. And these are people that shouting should be secured. Just as I used to say, and I will always say it, I say it several in this platform. Hate me, like me, I will always say it. Because when I want to talk about security, I see it in the eyes of the law enforcement agents. When I mean I mean the police, the military, and paramilitaries. How do they handle insecurity? When it gets to that point, the person that needs to be secured doesn't want to be secured. And you on your own part is struggling to do your job and you are losing your men on daily basis. Give them Odi style. Orishima. Boom, boom. Case closed. When I say it, people don't like me. That is the last decision in the military. People will say, "Ah, they killed everybody." At that point, it has become impossible to handle. Because the people, if you look at the documentary of Hiroshima, it's the same thing. You are looking at people, they are fighting what they cannot win. You are losing their men, they are losing their life, they are not giving up. Wipe all of them out. Everywhere go quiet. That's why the military will tell you, we are not peacemakers, we are peacekeepers. They are two different things. When they hammer and everywhere go quiet, no argument. They are not there to negotiate with you. And that's exactly what is happening in Nigeria. They are in the stage of negotiation. That's why a governor of a state will be negotiating for people who have murdered our military to be released.
God bless you, man.
That is the negotiation level that I came to this platform. I said, if I have my way, Northeast and Northwest will be a desert. And they call me a very wicked woman. You are a witch. You're a blood-sucking demon. Do I even care? I don't really do care anyway.
No,
I give them a megaphone.
Madam, that's why I said this is the time we need people like Obasanjo, because all these presidents we have, they are, once they hear ICC,
this thing you people are saying, if you see what Buhari did to them, do you know why they're having an easy way with Tinubu? Tinubu was not in the military. He was not an a veteran.
Did Buhari really do anything with them?
What?
I'm interested in knowing.
What?
Yeah, what did he do?
Buhari, I will say, was the first Nigerian president, both military and otherwise, outside of war, that used fighter bomber to Nigerian citizens. Go and check your record. He was the first Nigerian president to fly a fighter jet and do boom, boom, boom. The first time.
But and yet,
let me finish. You know, Nigerians don't know story.
No, that's why I'm just trying to question your
and
point.
Then,
and yet, Laklawa developed a village in Sokoto.
In the Northeast, the thing, they started the argument that he's a Fulani man. He wants to kill the Kanuris. Do you know what the man said? I used to call it his famous quote. If you are living with Boko Haram, you are a Boko Haram. Period. And that is the real truth. Those you call innocent among them ran away. No innocent person will be in that chaos, trust me. Because it's either he joined them and lose his life, or he doesn't join them and he will lose his life. So at that point, the innocent one has vamoosed. Somewhere, elsewhere, somewhere, to get away from the madness. So he was right. If you are living with Boko Haram, you are a Boko Haram. So why would I bother myself trying to separate who is not a Boko Haram from a Boko Haram from the air? I'm gonna bomb the living hell out of you. The same thing Obasanjo did to Odi. Odi people were shielding those people. Oil company workers were being paid on daily basis. It was too chaotic. All these things we come here to say, that's what people say in what is all those platforms in those days. That we are typing. That time we type. You type. Until they killed 50, they bite 50 foot soldier. Enter 52. Obasanjo said, my own section of the military that is being disgraced because that is his own platoon. He said, okay, everybody come out. Time for Hiroshima. And I will still say it here. He hate me, like me, I do not care.
Madam Zita, let
The
me challenge that.
answer to Northeast and Northwest is Hiroshima.
Let me challenge that Hiroshima you mentioned. You understand? Look at what Tomahawk has done already. You know, before Tomahawk, when this man was designated, was putting this thing on Christian genocide only, that we move against this thing that time, you understand? I made mention of something that time that, okay, if you hit them in the north, what happened to the south? That's the point I raised. Now, the south now, they are being dealt with. Some escaped to the Sahel, outside the country, but many now are now escaping to the south. So the question is this: if you Hiroshima Northeast, what happened to your state? What happens to Kwara State?
You don't know
what
how they
happens
do
to
Hiroshima.
Edo?
You don't know how they do Hiroshima. You don't do Hiroshima when you can't get all of them. You do Hiroshima when you will get all of them.
And some of them will still come from the Sahel to Nigeria. That's what I'm saying. Because
I'm telling you, you do Hiroshima. I didn't. You don't seem to understand me. I am not saying separate the sand, the shaft from the beans. That's not what I am saying. I said throw all of them away. So if they come, where are they coming to? I'm not making sense to you. You are still on this. If they buy them, they will come from the Sahel. I'm talking about Hiroshima desert. And what would they be coming to the desert to do? To build camps? Or what?
No, they have a way.
You don't really have the picture of what I'm talking about.
I understand what you are talking about.
I don't think you understand.
If
you do, you will not be saying they should come from they will come from Sahel.
No. Let me tell you, I understand exactly what you are talking about. See, as long as they still have a corridor, you understand, from Benin side, Republic side, where they can come in, they will only change their route, because these people are carrying centuries-long agenda, and this agenda is being backed by some external foreigners. You understand? Let me use foreigners to the country too.
And whom are they
what's
using?
the agenda?
Whom are they using?
Now, okay.
Whom are they using?
They are using people from Nigeria and the Sahel. And the Sahel, not only Nigeria. Okay.
Don't talk about what is happening in Sahel. Talk about the Sahel entering Nigeria, according to you, and whom are they using? They're using Nigerians.
See, if I will follow what the U.S. military have been saying about this thing is a global threat. It's not limited to Nigeria only. You are looking at it as those foot soldiers in Nigeria, but these guys that are sponsoring this thing, they are looking at the resources they can grab for them to implement their global, you understand, terrorism-driven agenda. So even if you level the Northeast, as you are saying, they will still find ways of coming to the other part of the country. Tomahawk, for example, and the way they are selling them, you would think they will run
You
outside
are
the country.
funny. It's like you've not been to the north and see what is going on there.
You see, that's not the
What?
point.
Hold on. They are mining emerald. They are mining gold. They are mining sapphire. And to make, let me finish.
No, I know they are mining, but
Let
let
me
me give you this
finish
skill.
now.
Let me
Can
give
I
you a skill. You will
finish?
finish. You will finish. Please don't forget
And
to add this helicopter that dropped terrorists
hold
in
on.
Epoma and the one that they accused in 2022 that
Oh, I
dropped
know they
terrorists
do
too.
argument like this. You are
No, I want you to add
all
that.
over the place.
Okay.
You are all over the place. I don't do argument like that. I don't do conversations that way. Let's concentrate to where we are talking about. They are mining in the north. And what do? They buy villagers in those areas, chase them out from their farm and continue their digging. They've dug a lot. I won't even be surprised if there is an earthquake in Nigeria. Honestly, sincerely speaking, because you people don't see what is going on there. Try to use your Google Earth. See what is going on in that north that are running like headless chicken, talking rubbish, running around, abusing people. Go and see what is going on there. It is like, in fact, if you look from Google Earth, it looks as if it's tunnels from tunnels in. The only thing is that their own tunnels are open. It looks like tunnels in Lebanon and Iraq. That's how tunnels, those are northern Nigeria is looking like. The only difference is that these deep tunnels they have dug, mining, is open. Those ones, they do it for their security, but this one is an open mine. And then, the South you are talking about do not have such resources. They don't have sapphire in the South. They don't have emerald in the South. So, and I say, do Orishima, turn the whole place to desert, open desert. Like, I didn't know if you visited Odi when Odi happened.
That is why I'm still telling you that.
And I said, whereby,
undermining
hold on now, whereby you will be in Abuja as the, what do they call it, chief of army staff. You use binoculars. You can see the whole of that area, see who is coming and who is not going. Because what is that person going to come? There is no house, there is no tree. So what is he hovering around that place? Easy to be buyed by the military. So if you come to the religious aspect of it, that is their mission, which I do not really think they have veered some sort of from that aspect. Because what they're showing now, buying the Christians is just showing hatred. Because you don't buy somebody to convert him. Somebody that is spied cannot be converted anyway.
Hold on, Madam Sita, let me make an announcement.
And
Anybody
they're not
can
talking to people
challenge
for
Madam
conversion.
Sita's opinion. So it's an open discussion. So don't be afraid to challenge his opinion. Madam Sita, you may continue.
It's my opinion now. What do I care?
No,
So,
I see others just kept quiet. That's why I keep quiet. That's why I just tell them to speak.
So they have veered from that Islamic something. They have seen money. That's why it got to the extent now that buying everybody and everybody.
But
although that was their
mission.
mission.
My question now. You are not answering my question. My question is this: they are doing that one in the northeast. You said, right?
The northeast and northwest.
Okay, northeast
and part of north central.
Okay. What are they doing in Kwara? What are they doing in Kogi? Okay, I know that Kogi, okay, has some rare minerals. Okay, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Now, the question
Kwara
is
too
this.
do have.
What are they doing on your state? And what are
Or
they
you
doing in
do
Edo State?
have.
What are they doing in Edo State? So now,
They
okay,
do
Edo State,
have.
okay, if they do have now, how many region are they going down to
Okay,
Hiroshima?
let me explain to you. When I say Hiroshima, I know where I say Hiroshima. You know why I say Hiroshima? Because I don't know why when I talk, most people, we find it difficult to understand what I'm saying. Before I started this Hiroshima, I told you a story of a brigadier general. You even told me you can't forget the man's name. I told you that story. I thought that telling you that story will make a lot of sense in what I am saying. Because in the north, it is the north for their madness. But if they move to the south, they're going to be a total stranger. So they will be easier to be handled, period. You see people here coming to this very platform to say, why Sokoto? They were shocked. Because what they present to Nigeria is, what do they call that forest? That ridiculous forest. That's what, if you ask Nigerians, and almost all Nigerians, so unless those that are in security, where do you think they can keep their equipment? Where do you think they are headed? They will tell you Sambisa Forest. Everybody wake up in the morning. America is going to hit Nigeria. Everybody thought it's going to be northeast. Because that's where they've been telling us that those people are. And that's where the whole thing has been hitting. And that's where every Nigerian believes that they come from Sahel and they enter there and madness starts. All of a sudden, we wake up in the morning and we are hearing Sokoto. I know that most Nigerians will say, Sokoto kwa? Which Sokoto now? But it is what it is. So if I tell you the story of how they demonstrated, because they're about to find the evil they have done, you will understand that saying that they will come to the south will be a difficult terrain for them, because they are going to meet both the resistance of the southerners and the resistance of the military. Period. So that question, you shouldn't have asked it in the first place. Because they are in an environment where they will not be shielded. Igbo man no go day in house, in village. A Hausa headless idiot, smelling poo like idiot, come to his village and be running gun, and you will tell him, hide him. Bam. Common sense now. Why are you even asking the question in the first place? I don't know why you asked the question, but it is what it is.
Okay, madam. But to me, I think, sorry. Anybody want to say anything before I go ahead? Uncle Bernard, are you still there?
I'm here, Uncola. Let me just drop my final take so I will leave. Thank you, Madam Juta, for that your take. I really enjoy it. I won't lie. Uncola, I just wanted to
I hear you, sir.
I just wanted to suggest that Tinubu is an amazing president. There's no doubt about it. At least he's doing his part. But at the same time, nobody is perfect. There are things he's not doing right, which for me, I think is as a result of his second term ambition. There's nothing wrong with that too. All presidents do that. But when we are having conversations like this, even as much as we are praising him for what he did right, let also recognize the fact that he has some lapses. And I appreciate the fact that you always point that out. Two, My final question to you, sir, is: would you still want Tinubu to do Muslim ticket this second time around again? Because to me, it's a question, sir. Do you still want him to do Muslim tickets?
That's a very difficult question for me to answer because I never approved of Muslim to start with.
Okay.
The day they announced that, you understand, I ranted there. Until I saw what Obi and Uncle wanted to do. So I have to pick between the devil and the deep sea as at that point in time. So I have to go for competence. That was why I went for Tinubu. Let me tell you categorically, even Tinubu was not even my number one candidate. You understand? My number one candidate, although it was a dream, you understand, was no, I know, but Tunde Bakari. You're okay. Showore still better now. You understand? You will see if someone was sitting here along Showore, you will see, okay, that person is being rational. I told people here that I want to be rational. You understand? I announced it. I gave that disclaimer that I wanted to be rational. So I said, okay, I was going for Tunde Bakari. Anybody here, they will know that Bakari was my first choice. Then I would not mind Oshibajo. But when those people were out of the equation, and now look at what we had on ground, of course, nobody needed to tell me it was going to be Tinubu. You understand? So on that Muslim ticket, it's challenging, to be honest. I personally, if you ask me, I've said it here, and it's a third dream too. I will go for General Musa. You understand? We can use General Musa figuratively here now, because why I said General Musa is this. You understand? When people are talking of the president, I pay close attention to who is this president. We can only pray to God to preserve Tinubu's life and give him long life. As human being, any day I woke up, I think of his vice president. You think I'm not worried? I'm very worried, to be honest. Then, even though I'm still biased about Kanuri, that Kanuri might not be like Fulani because of the rivalry between Fulani and Kanuri, but at the same time too, I'm cautiously optimistic around that, because when the agenda of some people using Islamization, you understand, but I know that Islamization is political tools, to be honest too. It's political tools for some people to sustain themselves. So, because if you cannot debrief or take some people's mind away from using religion as tools just to manipulate our people, the easiest thing to manipulate people in Nigeria today is not science, it's not entertainment, it's religion.
Absolutely.
I told you today, if everybody is playing now, maybe you are dancing, doing Owambe and do all those stuff. Once you bring religion like this, you will be surprised that people will leave Owambe, and the next thing, everybody will go the religion way. That's the fear. So to me, I will go for anything that will put Tinubu there, that we not allow Atiku to step in. That's my first option. If Obi got that ticket and become the president, I'll be no worry. I won't be worried. But the only thing is that I may unleash pressure on him that, Benny, this is the last chance we have in this. You have to perform all this police, all this. You have to show that all those your statistics you've been saying now. That one don't concern me. You understand? The only person that will be there that will faint immediately, that I can even renounce my Nigerian citizenship if possible, will be Atiku. You understand? You see all these Obi and Tinubu are talking about, you understand? If Tinubu is not there, if Obi is there, I will not tie myself. I will rather stand Gidigba and be saying, okay, Obi, do what you promise now. In fact, you will see me as obedient and mounting pressure on Tinubu now. you will see me go on full speed against Obi. But when it is Atiku, it's a game over. It's a game over for me. That's the only person I'm scared of. You understand?
Thank you. Yeah, thank you very much, Mr. Ola. Madam Juta and everybody on the panel. I'm really sorry for the Madam Juta, my sister. No vessel. I'm really sorry for the buzz we had earlier. I'm not somebody like that. I have no business with whoever is president or not president. I'm just saying that because I'm in Nigeria. Yeah, I don't even see myself relocating to Nigeria for the next 20 years. God keep us alive, but it's just a conversation. So please, if you see me show up here, I just come here to have conversation. I'm a content creator myself. It's just to make the conversation rich. So please,
Bros, your
everybody
own better
forgive me. Oh,
self. If
thank
you
you.
buy, they go send you go Nigeria. Me, if I buy, even my dead body, no, they go there. So I don't know who Nigeria is more important to. Because me,
Uncle Beno,
unfortunately, even me, my dead body don't go
Uncle
enter
Beno,
there.
let me make a confession. You understand? I don't have time now. You will see toward that election, I'm going to launch a media too. The only thing, it won't be like a sitting one. I'm going to launch my own social media. I will go full blown campaign, and that campaign will be against Atiku and nobody but Atiku. You understand? I don't care so much about any other Southerner. The only one I
Don't
care
even
about that
stress
no more.
yourself, sir. Uncle, don't stress yourself. Tinubu will win the election, but we just have to. All of
I
us
won't take
cannot be
anything
on
for
the same
granted.
page. That's it.
I
No,
won't take
Tinubu
anything
will
for
win.
granted.
I
Because
know Tinubu will win. I just love and I like Peter Obi, but I know Tinubu will win because those crazy people, Peter Obi, go and put himself in their midst. So I know, Baba. Don't even stress yourself, sir. Those mad people, nah, forget it.
You know the day Buhari got that, I say, oh my goodness, I witnessed Buhari as a child. Oh my goodness, who did this to us? And you now see someone born in 1990 started explaining Buhari to me. I say like seriously? You know, like seriously, you telling me Buhari? I said, you know, my Facebook that time is bass boast, even to some extent that some people started doing gas boost of my boss in the banking industry. Me, I just say they made that they do their gas boost. But when Buhari won like this, I was depressed.
Yeah, we know, but we thank God we survived. Thank you for having me, Uncle. Thank you, everybody. I got to go now. Good night from here, sir. Thank you. Bye-bye, sir.
See you later. Thank you very much. Prince Daddy and Quiet. See, Kenny Might. I see you've kept quiet since. So if you,
because two of us, okay, or let's two of us do our own bass boss.
You know, me and you will agree up to 50%. The only thing I will not agree with you is that Hiroshima in the Northeast. No, because
they need that more. They need that Hiroshima. You don't know what, Ola. If you are a military personnel, you don't know what it means for people you are trying to save are shielding their death and you are losing your men.
That's in pay me.
It's actually a sacrilege in the military. That's why they say military is brutal. It's at that point they go brutal.
No, Madam Zita,
you lose
I
your
saw
men.
police
They are
helicopter in
shielding
Kogi.
them.
I saw police helicopter in Kogi. I said, if police could have this type of equipment, how under the heaven and on the earth I've been having challenges in capture. Now, even as at that, I was even looking at some bandits, the way they gather with their motorcycle. I started wondering that why can't these guys send love ball?
You see, sometimes we say things in the United States, even the security are having the same challenges. Check your record, how many welays on the security agents? Then we call them, hey, this place is happening, this, that. They run, yeah. As they're going there, they're getting out of their car. Somebody is wiring them. Pop, 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 pop. In that kind of area, if they call you again, will you be in a hurry to go? And then we say they called them, they delayed, they didn't come. Sometimes in the United States, trust me, when they call police that family that shooting here, these days, they don't come in a rush. Because it might be Wele. So when people you are trying to save their life is the one using that their life you want to save to hurt you, what do you do? People refuse to understand the security. Look at what some people come to this platform to say, just because they come from that area. They come here to screw trash. If you don't want to condemn what is happening, then keep quiet. Must you come to start defending something that can never be defended? That people are buying their fellow human beings and you come to give excuses why that thing is still being maintained. Come on now. Latin come down na Hiroshima. Real military don't take that shit too. If Nigerian military is stomaching it, no wahala. You see what the Katsina governor is doing.
See, that's why. No,
He wants his boys to go for election. So he wants them released. After buying how many military men?
Me, I don't even know whether I come be Nigeria or this thing, because that kind of case of that Katsina state governor, just imagine me as they carry the thing they run after Donald J. Trump and all those American people that are interested in our case. You understand? You see why I keep saying that Buhari you brought in the other time that I know agree what he's saying do, because look at this guy we are talking, the Buhari we are talking about. How many people relocated to their settlement? Those displaced people, they are yet to be relocated to where they were displaced. That's why.
Can you hear me?
Patrick, you just come, you don't even let us call you, and you just bust in. No, they do like that now.
One man bring me down now several times. I want to say something. Can you wait?
Go ahead, let us hear you.
Madam Zita.
No, don't abuse her, because I won't allow that to. Don't abuse Madam Zita.
No, I not be that. I want to give you a piece of.
Go ahead, Patrick. Go ahead. Patrick, go ahead. Unmute and go ahead.
Hello, can you hear me now?
We can hear you, yeah.
I say I want to give Madam Zita a piece of advice in local language you understand very well.
I don't need it.
See,
I don't need your advice.
Madam,
listen, I will ban you from interjecting me. I'm glad you came back. Listen to me carefully. Whatsoever I say here is my opinion and I own it.
It's not your opinion.
Listen, it is my opinion. Whether it is a fact to you or it is not a fact to you is none of my business. It is my opinion. I said it and I will own it. Any day, anytime you call me and say, Madam Zita, you say something like this, I will say yes. But for somebody like you, I understand that you don't understand my phrases and my words. And that is difficult. Even when I'm saying something in the favor of people you so-called claim to have emergency love for, you still don't understand that I am in their side. So I want you this morning to keep your advice to yourself. Do not try it. Otherwise, you will make this platform very, very rowdy. Don't try it. Keep your advice to yourself. And you know what? Speak, listen, speak whatever you want to speak. You own it. Those are your words. And allow me to say what I want to say. I will own it. Anytime, any day, somebody confront me with it, I will say, yes, I said it. So you too, say your own.
Now I
Don't
want to
launch into
confirm
what
you.
I have said.
When
Please,
you
don't
have
advise me. I don't need your advice. I don't even need people like you to be coming into my world because both of us can never understand each other. I hope you understand that. And the moment
have
you
you finished
understand that, you
talking?
have peace in this platform. Do you understand? I say
Can you allow
what
me
I
to
want to
say?
say, how I want to say it, and when I want to say it. And the important thing is that I own it. I'm not going to say you said it tomorrow
No, don't
or any other
put your
person.
leg inside.
It's me that
Don't
said
do
it.
that.
So allow me to build the broth of what I say and face the
Okay.
consequences. Don't advise me. I beg you. Please go to the
Have you finished
topic
talking?
and speak your own mind.
Have you finished talking? Can you listen to me?
Ola, I don't want to
Can
listen to
you
him. He should not talk
can you
about
listen
me.
to me?
Okay, Patrick,
Please,
hold on.
he should
Hold
go
on.
to the topic and speak his own. I beg you
Patrick,
people. Oh. I tell God beg you now.
Patrick, the
He
person
should
you
Madam,
face
want,
the topic. Not me.
Patrick,
I don't
madam,
need his advice.
Patrick,
Let him say whatever he wants to say. I've said my own.
Madam Zita doesn't want you to address her. So if you want to
she
speak
will
to the topic, go ahead.
she will listen to me because
No,
she
hold
is
on,
Igbo.
hold
She
on,
is
no.
Igbo
Patrick, hold
lady.
on. Patrick,
So
hold on.
I
Patrick, hold on.
want to.
If you want to talk to someone and that person say he doesn't want to listen to you, then if you if you persist, then it's becoming an assault. You
Maybe
understand? Hold
she
on.
will listen. She will listen it by force.
Wait. She says she doesn't want to listen to you. You cannot force her to listen to you. You
She will
understand?
listen it by force
No, you cannot do that.
because I'm
No,
here because of her. I'm here because of her.
Patrick, when someone says, I don't want you within his or her space, if you keep insisting that it become an assault, and I will
I don't.
not encourage assault here.
It's
You understand?
actually
So
ridiculous that these people refuse to understand me. I
if
am
you
not in
want
the
to,
same line of thought with you. And I am
Madam Zita,
tripling
hold on.
down and doubling down and tripling down on my own line of thought. You
Madam
stay
Zita, hold
your
on.
own line of
Okay,
thought. Don't advise me.
okay,
Nothing will
okay.
make
Oh,
me like
madam.
Obi in this life.
I not.
Nothing. Absolutely
I'm not here
nothing. If
because
that is
of
the reason why
Obi.
you don't like me, that's good.
I'm not
But
here
don't
because of
encounter or
Obi.
come to
I'm here
advise me
because
about
of
my thought. I
no.
don't give it. Look, you get a middle finger.
I want to talk sense. I want to talk sense in your
I don't
brain
need you
because I
to,
know
I don't need your
your brain
sense
is
now.
not sponsoring.
Which part of it are you not understanding? Ola,
Anybody that want to speak, you can go on, because like I said, when someone says no to you, you don't push. You understand? When you push, it's becoming an harassment. Don't do that. We should understand the logic within space. You want to be a friend to or with someone say no, I don't want to. Respect. You want to talk to someone, say, please, I don't want you to speak to me. Please respect. Don't impose yourself on anyone. If I'm here, I will never allow that. So that's just I can read that riot out to you. Don't try it, because I will not permit that. You want to speak to the topic, you are welcome. But if you want to push and you impose your opinion on someone, or you want to speak to someone, it's not going to happen. Let's just stay like that. Almighty supremacist. What is happening in the Sahel? It's like this your Traore and people you'll be praising. How come that the jihadists and terrorists
This guy, who are you talking to, man? How do you know it's me talking about Sahel?
you are a Cameroonian, and I know that you love Sahel so much. So
No,
I see
I
the
don't
way
love.
they are dealing with your people there.
I came to what is happening in Nigeria, man. I came here a few days ago and I talked about the life expectancy in Nigeria, and people were like, "Oh, you don't know anything." But it seems like the life expectancy is probably 40 to 50 years. Most people don't reach 50 in Nigeria. You know, was this guy from the UK had an accident over there? lost two of his friends. This lady Chimamanda kid. It seems like nothing is really working in that jungle country, man. What's happening? How can someone take his child or her children to Nigeria and one person died over there, and you guys have to send her back to United States to do some kind of what is it, investigation? How does that make sense? You investigate in the hospital where the things happen, not sending it back to United. Come on, man. Come on, bro.
That's not the point. Wait. That's not the point I asked you to speak to, because
my guy, people are laughing at Nigeria, Mr. Ola. What is happening?
Okay. People are laughing at Nigeria. Okay. That's
what is happening?
Hold on now. Let me speak. Let me speak.
What is happening, man?
What you don't get is this. They say this proverb in Yoruba. They say, "Ojo n pa iyo, inu ori n dun." I will interpret it in English. So, ori, wokeni, lo ma yo yi.
You don't have to, man. I just came to backbone you, but I'm leaving anyway.
I know that's what you are going to do. You know that I will eat you now, and you are running away. You know that I have to run.
I come sometimes to listen to you guys, but man, it seems like that country.
I intentionally allow you to speak because I'm looking for where I'm going to hit you very hard.
No, I came because you were bored, right? I always come when you guys are bored. So when I start talking, you're gonna hear. I don't want to go deep. If I start talking right now, you see, Madam Zita, everybody is gonna start talking now. You know, Prince Daddy might get up from sleep, and everybody might come up. So. But that country is a mess, man. I don't know. You guys,
I know your
I think the information you have is wrong. They are not taking the investigation to US. No,
I heard about
that's not the information.
No. What they said was, I think I was following this panel and somebody was talking about they have to go to the hospital in United States and find out what was his medical record.
No,
are you kidding me?
No, that's not what the information you have is very wrong.
Almighty supremacists, you should understand someone that is taking everything for political reason. You know, someone was even saying that the doctor was not a doctor, that's a technician. You should understand that. You understand? When you ask someone that you can verify his profile and someone say, "Oh, he's a technician," you understand what we say. So, and we are talking of a situation where some people took it upon themselves, and probably some of these people, they didn't even get 5 credits from their secondary school. They were arguing with a doctor who served as a medical director of a government hospital. You know what it means for you to serve in a hospital and you become the medical director. And not only that, we are talking of international doctor that is handling critical department far away outside Nigeria in Saudi Arabia. And someone that knows absolutely zero about medical practices was even challenging, was sounding like someone that was making sense. So trying to reconcile. So you can't be listening to Jester, to some kind of comedians like that. And you now use that one to brand entire Nigeria. So that's what I want you to understand. So when you see Jester, you see comedian, you see stand-up comedians talking, you should separate from when professionals are speaking. When we are talking of medical facilities,
that was just dumb. Like I mean, you investigate where the crime happens, not where. I mean, it just makes no sense.
I'm telling you that when you say something is dumb, you should direct it to those people that want to challenge what they don't know, not when an expert was speaking. You understand? Like, look at it this way now. Now, we all talk about security now, but let's assume they brought a general to this list now. I will keep quiet. I will listen to that general from the beginning to the end because I understand what they call information benefits. But when I know that you are not a security expert, that all of us are just sharing our opinion, oh boy, we are going to shout, we are going to talk, you understand? So I respect the presence of professionals when I recognize the presence of professionals whenever they are in our midst. I don't listen to noises. You understand? I was forced to super chat. You understand? Even despite being one of the hosts, I was forced to super chat because I was so angry. The thing was so irritating. People were just disrupting people from even learning from the real professionals.
My guy, even that accident that happened in Nigeria about Anthony Joshua, right? I don't know how people are saying that he was at the wrong. That's how when investigating a crime like that. I mean, that could be a crime, but what you could do is before and after. I mean, maybe before he was at the wrong, but after, what were the repercussions? Because an accident in United States, I live here, so I'm gonna take example from where I live. Like, I live in the state of Utah. So if there's an accident that happened and 2 people died on the spot, okay, there's gonna be an after investigation where people are gonna come in, shut down the highway or shut down that road and try to find out what happened. Was there a vivid description of signs? Was there any speed holes where road not paved? What happened? Like,
the mistake we are making sometimes, I think it's just so far when comparing America and a country like Nigeria that.
So you are telling me that Nigeria is a third world country where things just don't happen right? That's what you are saying.
Hold on. Have you driven in Ghana before? Have you driven in Ghana?
I've not been to Ghana, but so you are telling me that in Nigeria, what you are saying is that in Nigeria things cannot be made perfect. I'm asking you a question. Is that what you are saying?
Just wait now. Hold on. Now you know that the way they drive in your Cameroon is similar to the craziness of driving in Lagos, Nigeria, anywhere. So when you look at the entire West Africa, you understand, you will see similarity.
So he's from Cameroon.
He's from Cameroon.
Madam Zita, you are talking as if you don't know me. I was the one that you were talking backwards.
Madam Zita, because I like hosting him because I like giving him the word that people don't give him.
I like Madam Zita,
hold on. Bros, you go first try change that your president. When you finish, you come back. We can talk about Nigeria.
Madam Zita, is Nigeria a country? Me and you face to
go
face.
To your country.
Madam Zita,
what's his name again?
Pombia. But Madam Zita, is Nigeria a country?
What's the name of their president? What's his name again?
Madam Zita, I'm asking you if Nigeria is a country.
Porbia. You know
since I was born and now I'm getting old.
Do you know the meaning of Bia in Yoruba? You know the meaning of Bia in Yoruba? You understand? Born suffering. You understand? That's the meaning of Bia.
That one now, human being.
Mr. Ola.
Suffering. That's the name of the president.
Mr. Ola, so, I'm asking you,
why do you think, hold on, almighty supremacy? I'm just telling you, if you don't know the name of your president today, you understand?
This guy not going to keep me with laughter.
Mr. Ola, I'm asking you, what have been the after investigation during this guy's accident? What have been done?
Ordinary election you people cannot conduct, and you still have the effrontery.
Madam Zita, Nigeria don't conduct election. Which election that Nigeria has conduct that you feel like it was acceptable? Tell me which one. That have not been rigged in Nigeria.
Hold on,
all elections in Nigeria have been rigged. Hands down. What are you saying?
Hold on now. When did Pobia become? When did he become your president? If you may tell me.
I don't know when he became our president, but I'm asking you that all elections in Nigeria have been rigged.
Hold on. Listen to me. Probably you were not born at the time that man became your president. Now, you say we don't hold election in Nigeria, but since that man has been there, you understand. We've had how many presidents in that country? We have how many head of state? So it's telling you that
Mr. Ola, you're talking about Nigeria that cannot keep security. They are begging America to come and bomb them. Are you kidding me? You are begging another country to come and bomb your own citizens.
Wow.
Okay.
And you say your people are upright.
So
come on, man.
No, my citizens are not terrorists now. Citizens of Nigeria are not terrorists. So
why are they bombing them if Nigerians are not terrorists? Why are they bombing them?
Nigerians are not terrorists.
Why are they bombing Nigerians if they are not terrorists?
If you listen to Trump, he said he went to Nigeria to bomb ISIS.
Who is ISIS? ISIS are not Nigerians.
ISIS are not Nigerians.
Who are they? Who?
Let me tell you. Well, okay, who is the citizen of the country? Who is the citizen of a country?
A citizen of a country in Nigeria. A Nigerian is a citizen of a country. A Nigerian. Any person that lives inside Nigeria is a citizen of Nigeria.
Let me tell you one thing.
America will never throw bomb in bomb. America does not throw bomb in its own territory. What are you talking about? Do you think if they have a crime here in the United States, America will go and throw bomb in California? No. That is internal security. You don't throw bomb to your own people.
How much of American history do you know?
Oh, come on, man! You're talking to someone
Nigerman.
Good morning. Good
you see, they don't come. They don't come.
Judy, hold on. You know, it's I don't know how to say it. That's a whole Cameroon.
See, they don't come. All my time don't up. Let me walk out. When they are talking to Nigeria too is talking. When they are bombing your own people left and right.
Yes. And they ban the whole citizen. Don't talk about your president. They are afraid to talk.
Hola, let me leave. Let me leave.
Because they will jail them when they come to the country. Even journalists cannot talk, and this guy will come out. You can see his face.
See this one.
This somebody who cannot even go to his country. He's afraid. They banned you, a whole young boy like you with your voice. You can't even talk.
I just came back from Bakassi. Bakassi. You are telling me I did not go to Cameroon. Did you know?
Let me talk.
No, shut down. Let me finish. I don't come here often. But let me finish. When I was in Bakassi,
nobody asked you to come often.
My guy, shut up. When I was in Bakassi, Nigerians were telling me that they don't want to go back to Nigeria.
That is it. Because they have been frustrated in that country. Say, shut up. Somebody is talking.
See this guy.
Oh my God. What is Amazonian blood in you?
Judy, hold on.
Yeah.
See, like I told you. Just do you know? Just take your pen and write this down.
I'm not dying.
Hold on. Since Dia became president in 1982, we
my guy, we are talking about people being killed in hospitals in Nigeria, having accidents. You are talking about
the president. Is that a president? They don't even have a president.
This guy was born. This guy was born in 1988.
He was not born there. He was born in 1986.
No, he was born in 1988. So that man has been there before. He was born, and you understand? So now he has never known any president other than that guy. Other than that, how do we call all those old people? You understand? That guy is already a veggie, right? Sorry to use that word. So you see, when you talk of advancement, honestly, Cameroon is not even 1 out of a million fraction of Nigeria. You know, when you put something in a million, I just put a part. I'm telling you.
Cameroon that hosted African Cup of Nations. One stadium in Cameroon can build part of night. What are you saying, this guy? How many countries in Africa the host Nations Cup?
No. Why didn't you land your word? One stadium in Cameroon can build Nigeria. Is that what you were about to say?
How many countries in Africa can host Nations Cup? Tell me. When last Nigeria host Nations Cup?
Rivers State economy is even bigger than the entire Cameroon.
When last the Nigeria host Nation Cup? Abi una get stadium for host Nation Cup? Una get stadium. How many stadium una get for host Nations Cup? How
is that if you
sit
up in
down?
your life now? You have a president for millions
Una
of
get
years.
security no go buy
Almighty Jude,
footballers.
Almighty Jude, hold on.
America that
Did
you are, they don't
Nigeria,
have security there.
did Nigeria ever host a Nations Cup? May I ask you? Has Nigeria ever
I'm
hosted
asking you,
World Cup?
when was the last time that I'm asking you that?
No, I'm asking you now. Did they owe that World Cup and that Nations Cup? Do they owe it in my grandpa farm?
When your country is developed, you can host African Cup of Nations, you can host World Cup, you can host things. If your country has security, you can host Nations Cup, you can host World Cup, you can host things.
Spain, Italy for that host World Cup now, host everything.
But they don't host them now. Security, Nigeria no get. Stadium will not get. You talk about build hospital. Not to talk about hospital where people they pie everywhere. Una not get. What are you saying?
Hold on.
Everywhere.
Hold on. If you and in Nigeria of the same age, of the same qualification, were to attend the same interview today for a job, I can tell you that they would prefer to employ Nigeria 1,000 times before they will even look at
guy,
whether
stop being dumb. Stop being dumb. I live in the US. What are you saying? What are you saying?
I will tell you why.
What are you saying, my guy? Shut up. What are you saying?
Let me tell you.
They go by a degree and diploma, not by what country you from. What are you saying?
They know that Nigeria, when it comes to Africa, on the average, Nigerians are the most intelligent.
That's not true. When it comes to 419, when it comes to all this, quick cash in Utah, I live in the state. I'm gonna tell you. Hold on. I'm gonna tell you the state that I live in. I live in the state of Utah, right? Over 20 something. Hold on now. 20 something blacks were cashed for 419 and all of them were Nigeria. Go and Google it. Go on Google and type. Hold on. Mute this guy. Mute this guy. Go on Google and type Nigerians arrested.
Let me give you more now.
Can you stay quiet?
Let me give you more.
Stay quiet. Go on Google and type Nigerians arrested in the state of Utah.
Let me give you
Go
more.
on Google.
Don't be average.
You talking about this and that. In every state in United States, they know Nigerians are criminals. I'm telling you for a fact. What are you saying? Somalians are even behind Nigerians in the United States.
Okay,
you are talking about.
I'm not glorifying. Hold on.
Cameroon, I'm not your life. It's just to have a taxi.
Let me tell you something, Almighty Jude. You understand? I'm not glorifying crime by any means. But one thing I want to tell you is this, you understand? Crime, the level of crime you see in Nigeria, you are talking about committing, is just using the high degree of intelligence in a wrong way. The question is this: a Cameroonian does not even have that level of that intelligence. That's the problem. Now, I agree that people can have intelligence and they can use it in a wrong way. You understand? Now, how will you even hack a system, for example, if you don't even know the basic of mathematics to start with? You understand? If you don't even have the basic knowledge of mathematics.
Tell me.
Meanwhile, that level of intelligence too, you understand? You can use it to build spaceship.
And then you that have the intelligence, Fulani herdsmen have colonized and annexed you guys. They have dominated you guys in everything. They have dominated your political system. They have dominated and annexed and colonized your people. They are now forcing their own Sharia law in your own constitution. You are talking about your intelligence. Are you kidding me? Fulanis are taking over your country. Are you kidding me?
Are we trying to use? You that doesn't have an answer. How is your country today?
When they are talking, Mumu Nigerians are also talking.
That they are giving you a slice of, not even a slice of bread for election.
You have intelligence, yet Fulani, a Fulani person. That is not even an intelligent person in Cameroon.
You can't talk about that dead man.
My guy, hold on now. A Fulani person that is not even intelligent in Cameroon is a big guy in Nigeria.
He's dead. He's dead and he's
a Fulani guy in Cameroon that is not even intelligent.
Let me ask you something. Let me ask you a question.
No, Mr. Ola, let me say this point. Mr. Ola, let me say this point.
Let us speak factually now. Let us speak factually.
Can this guy stay quiet now? Mr. Ola,
dead for beer, only you. Dead for beer, only you.
You will speak. Almighty Jude, I want you to go to America and pick someone that is like Adachie. You understand? This our beautiful lady.
When you say go to America, live in the US, how can you say go to America? What are you saying, man?
Pick a Cameroonian. Bring out a Cameroonian that has status of that Adachie. You understand? That our lady, that our bride lady in America. Just give a Nigeria. Give a Cameroonian.
Who is Adachie?
That is too much. You just use her to the Joshua a boxer. Leave education. Cameroon doesn't go to school. They drink to go and they do taxi driver.
What are you talking? Who is this guy? Even Samuel is far bigger than the whole of their outlets.
They are doing wash. That is only the bread they have.
My guy, I have 2 Nigerians that are living that I'm feeding them. What are you saying? I have 2 Nigerians that I'm feeding them. Yoruba guys. What is this guy talking about? I have 2 Yoruba guys that I'm feeding. You're talking about
Jude, hold it. You understand? Now, when you go into the academia, you understand? Already, I want you to be honest with yourself. Is there anywhere in the United States or in the UK or in France or in Germany or Canada where you can see a Cameroonian that will even try to, you understand, go toe-to-toe with a Nigerian? Be honest with yourself.
When you say toe-to-toe, what are you talking about, man?
That can compete squarely.
My guy, there are states. Let me tell you, there are states in the US where Nigerians dominate, and there are states in the US where Cameroonians dominate, and there are states in the US where Nigerians
please give me that state and
there are
give me the
states
name
in
of the
the
Cameroonian.
US where Somalians dominate.
My brother from Cameroon, Kabbalah. Hold on, Kabbalah. Hold on. Kabbalah died of motor accident in Cameroon.
Who is Kabbalah?
You don't know Kabbalah, the comedian?
was born yesterday.
I don't know.
You don't know him. You won't know him. He's not a celebrity. So your road too, the key person. I didn't know Cameroon road people can have accidents.
Which Cameroon? Madam Zita, this guy that sings sweet mother, no be for Nigeria, they kidnap him. A pie. What's his name? This Cameroonian, what was his name again? This Cameroonian guy.
That's what you want to rob in the supermarket, Abby.
Which supermarket? What's his name again? This sweet mother.
Belinko. Belly. No be motor accident kill him.
Oh yeah, but it's a motor accident. Motor accident for Nigeria. Road una no get. Motor accident pie Anthony Joshua friends. A hospital pie Chimamanda Adachie. This one pie this. Every celebrity is dying in Nigeria. Most people do not
this one. No be motor accident kill him for Cameroon. I'm calling about intellectuals and your super weak. That died in motor accident right inside Cameroon.
You yourself know that Nigeria is not working. That's why you say you will never go back to Nigeria, Abi. You aren't going to pie you. Nigeria is a Nigeria go happen for you now. Nigeria is a rotten country.
What about laundry, your footballer? Where die of motor accident in Cameroon? That one don't be person.
How do you know about Landry?
Just the talk rubbish.
No, Landry. Oh, you know Landry. Wow. Yeah, okay, yeah.
The first
Madam Sita, how do you know that footballer?
Was in the midst of black in Spain. It was like he see God. In the midst of Nigeria, it was like he see God that day. See the way he was happy for seeing Nigeria.
What is this guy saying?
2000 and 1998 there. When we played for Lega before he went to Mallorca. It wasn't like it's all gone. When it was in the midst of Nigeria.
Let me tell you, na papa for Nigeria. There is no celebrity that can even compare with
Donna
someone.
and Eric, no be motor accident kill them. No be inside Cameroon. See your life.
Madam Zita, me and you know
Okay,
that
make
Nigeria
I tell you
is
celebrity for Cameroon where their children die in Cameroonian hospital. You want make I mention
Madam
them?
Zita, Nigeria
And
is
then
a
wait,
failed country.
you want make I call them Cameroonian celebrities where their children die in Cameroon hospital. You want make I call them for you?
Nigeria
Stop saying that bullshit you are saying. I beg.
No, it's not a bullshit. Nigeria is a failed country. Failed country. They have to divide. Oh, Fulani.
They pay you are not from Nigeria. You see, that's why you don't have because you cannot talk about that dead for beer. That's why you don't have platform. You have to come to Nigeria. You are happy now.
My guy, I'm from Bakassi. I'm proud that we love Nigeria. What are you saying?
You are learning here. You come here to learn. Abi, don't worry. You always come to Nigeria to learn. No platform for Cameroon because they cannot talk about that.
My guy, I'm from Bakassi. I have friends in Calabar. What my good friends are from Calabar.
You don't have friends in Cameroon. You are running away because there's nothing. Death Pobia is there.
My guy, calm down. I have friends from Cameroon. I have friends from Calabar.
Why don't you have friends in Cameroon?
But let me tell you, Nigeria is a failed state, and I'm praying that I'm praying that your next election should be a Fulani guy taking over. Atiku Abubakar. I want the Saudi Nigerians to suffer in the hands of Fulani dominance in that country. And it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen.
Because Nigeria is protecting all your criminal coming from your country. See the way Nigerian military Musa deal with them last year.
Which Musa? Una get chop for chop. Una get chop for chop. Go now.
You don't even know. You don't have a president. You don't even know he's ruling your country. Death Pobia is there with.
Have you seen your Nigerian? Ever since your Niger president left Nigeria for Christmas, have you seen? Is Tinubu back? Tinubu is in France. You're talking about Nigeria. Your president is in France. He has been gone for like 2 months. They never see him. I got president. Where is Tinubu? Where is Tinubu?
No, look at you now. You said Tinubu is in
France. A country that doesn't have president. A country that is not pronounced. A country that their medical equipment fails. A country that have the highest rate of medical negligence. Is their citizen is in this platform calling Nigeria a failed state. Come on now.
Nigeria is a failed state. Which country? Go and check the statistics. All statistics in Africa are pointing towards Nigeria. Go and check now. Go and check on the pointer.
So you want to compare your useless country to Nigeria, Abi?
When it comes to insecurity, number one in Africa is Nigeria. Infant mortality rate in Africa is Nigeria. Everything is Nigeria. What are you saying?
Only one community in Nigeria is more than the whole country, your whole population. So when you have to have more than.
But Nigeria is overpopulated now. Nigeria is overpopulated. They don't know about
is that your problem now?
It's overpopulated. Your landmass. Nigeria. Your landmass.
Death Pobia is ruling you for years.
Your landmass is not among the top 10 in Africa. You have a smaller landmass, but your population is increasing fast. You know, overpopulation.
The dream of the highest Cameroonian man to be a taxi driver. What kind of a country is that?
You have overpopulation, yet you don't have a landmass. You have overpopulation, yet Fulani are taking over your landmass.
Jude Farabale, let me tell you something.
I don't know why it's true.
It is true that we have population, but one thing I want to tell you,
that's overpopulation now.
Farabale, because people like you,
I don't know what to be birth control, be overpopulation everywhere. In Cameroon, they know how to give birth to children.
Let me lecture you now. Let me lecture you. It's just because Nigeria is bear the burden of your misgovernance and a bad governance. Let me tell you one thing. Hold on, don't talk. Look at this way now. Nigeria remove fuel subsidy. Now Cameroonian, they cost Nigerian president. What does that tell you? You understand? Without Nigeria, you are not going to have fuel. You understand? You are not going to have fuel. You understand? So those are the things you need to know before you even attack Nigeria. And the question is the way you even respond to this issue is telling you that the level of education they have in Cameroon is at par with what we have in primary school in Nigeria. You understand?
No, Mr. Allah, I know them. I know them many in Switzerland. They are women, they are men. They talk to me.
Average Cameroonians, they are not as intelligent as our primary student puppy.
I said their dream in life is to be a taxi driver. Finish.
and to migrate to Nigeria.
To migrate to Nigeria to come out. That is it. You cannot see them dream big. They cannot. I said a journalist that told me.
You say migrate to a terrorist country where the United States is bombing. So a Cameroonian will leave Cameroon to migrate to Nigeria where they are bombing Nigeria.
Nigeria are doing in Calabar. They are the criminal there in Calabar.
Cameroon is passing warning. Cameroon is passing warning to America. If they try, Mr. Ola, let me finish. Cameroon is warning United States. If they try to bomb Cameroon, it's gonna be problem. But Nigeria cannot do that.
You that join for being your military. That don't have the boss to join for being.
Mike, who bought Mike now? Let me go.
Hold on. How did that sound to you? Cameroon warning United States of America. Wow.
Talk about the education system.
Cameroon is an independent country now. Huh?
Oh my God.
You guys are making mistakes, man. Jude doesn't represent Cameroon, man. Jude represents the Ambazonia Republic of Jude, tell them. Jude is Ambazonia, man. It doesn't. The guy doesn't like Cameroon. It's Ambazonia. The guy, their leader, the Amazonian leader, the guy is in prison with in Finland with Samuel Ekpa. They had a union. The guy Jude was a staunch supporter of the IPOB now, because the IPOB and the Amazonian guys they form a union. So that's why the guy was always coming here to attack Nigeria, you know.
Mike,
so he's an Amazonian guy. You know?
It seems like what happening now with Biafrans in Nigeria is the same thing that happened, because the guy that was representing Ambazonia, right, was captured in Nigeria and sent to Cameroon, and he's in jail. And the other guy that they elected him.
Well, you know, from Ambazonia. I thought you're Ambazonian too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But the other guy that was also the top guy in Norway, they captured him over there, and he's in prison. Like they captured
in Finland. He was in Finland. They captured him now.
In Finland, yeah. So, man, it's crazy. It's crazy, man.
So also the Ambazonia movement, you guys have given up on what?
But we have not given up. It's just that Nigerians, that we are Ambazonians, English Cameroonians, look up to Nigeria. You guys betrayed us.
You look up to Biafra. You look up to Biafra. You don't look up to us. Stop lying.
You guys,
the Biafra that failed
you. We are English speaking, just like you guys. We were in the same. Hold on now, Mike. We were in the same country together. Just because we left you guys.
No, you were in Biafra. You were not in Nigeria back then. Back then, in the old days when you were with Biafrans, you were not with Nigerians. So.
Yeah, we were in the Eastern Regional House of us, Eastern Region. We were in
that's Biafra.
No, it wasn't.
Why did you guys leave Nigeria? Why did you leave Nigeria?
The Gongola didn't leave.
Cross River was part of it, though. Cross River, even River State was part of Eastern Region.
Jude, why did you guys leave the Eastern House of Assembly? You should have stayed in Nigeria. Why did you leave? Why did you go to Cameroon? Now you want to run back to Nigeria?
No, it's because of Biafra. The Biafra were treating us bad. Our grandparents said the Biafrans, when you go, because the capital was in Enugu, Eastern Region, and then the House of Assembly was in Enugu. Our grandparents say when they go to Enugu to price clothes in the market, once you touch it, Igbo man will force you to buy it. You know, and during that time, when they asked us if we want to join Nigeria, our parents were like, man, if we join these Biafra people, it means they're gonna deal with us. Better, it's good we join the French Cameroon, but still, man, It's
But now
problems
the
on
French
both
Cameroon are
sides.
treating you worse now.
Yeah,
Now you want to run
you're
back to
right. French
Biafra.
Cameroon is treating us worse. Because now our system is not the same like them. If we will have joined Nigeria, we will have integrated
You should
because
have
we
you should
speak
have
the
joined
same
Northern
English.
Nigeria now. The Adamawa was part of you
Yeah,
guys
the
now.
Adamawa.
They didn't go back to Cameroon.
Exactly, because Atiku, even if you go on Wikipedia and type Atiku, he says he was born in Cameroon because that place where he was born was northern Cameroon, the English side, you know.
So
But
you Camerooners that were part of Nigeria, the northern part of Cameroon didn't go back to Cameroon, but it was the southern part of Cameroon that went back to
You know
Cameroon.
there was a
yeah,
referendum in
because
1961 and
the
the one said they
British,
are not going.
yeah,
The one
because
that
the
is the
British,
eastern side said they want to go, they are maltreating them. Those ones say they are not
yeah,
going, why you go Gola?
because the British divided us into two halves. They say, okay, the southern Cameroon and the northern Cameroon. So the northern Cameroon, since they were Fulani, but they speak English, so they were versed with their own borders in Nigeria, so they joined them, you know. But us, man, I don't know, man. It was this Igbo stuff that.
But you still went back. But you see, that is why last say you guys doesn't have good education. Those standard. And you said still want to form Amazonia, go back to the same Biafra poor people. You want to go back. You leave something when they were maltreating your forefather. You grow up because the dead Pobia is there, nothing to no education. You still form yourself, become Amazonia. Want to go back to meet hip-hop again? Are you not going to?
No, we are not going
They
to
were
be
the Amazonia. They were in Finland. They were uniting with Samuel Ekpa trying to form. They want to form one country. Amazonia Biafra united.
We want to form the Biafra Amber Biafra, United States of Biafra Amber, you know, because that part of Nigeria and Cameroon is very healthy in oil, very healthy, you know, that area. That's where all the streams, all the fish,
Judy,
you know,
Judy. See that Portuguese, don't know where they were coming. That coastal line, that the name Bight of Biafra.
Bight of Biafra, yeah. Bight of Biafra.
That thing is that coastal where they were using to trade. It's not to Cameroon, to Gabon, all those sides.
Yeah,
Biafra is not even
Africa. Biafra is not even a Nigerian. It's not even a Nigerian word. It's the Bight of Biafra. So even Cameroon is part of it.
I don't know how. Judy, I don't know how people would not say today there was a country called Biafra. There was never a country. It was just they just named that coastal line, which today
that's the kind of propaganda now.
There was no country because that part was called Eastern.
You know one thing about Biafra were those people that want to steal resources. All those Biafra, all those were about stealing resources, nothing more than that.
Yeah, because even Nigeria during that period in the 1960s was regions. You have the western regions, the northern region, and the eastern region. And every region has its capital. So there was no state in Nigeria.
Hold on. No, wait, we didn't have a western. We didn't have a western Nigeria. We never had western Nigeria. We have western, not western.
Oh, okay, western or whatever.
Wait.
Biafra
was amalgamated. Then that Bight of Biafra was named in 1710 by Portuguese. That were all those Igbo that time, man. When they come. They only name the route they go through to go and buy, to do slavery, buy goods. You understand? That is like the amount that they will sell to the other person that is coming again to locate the route. You understand? They are the one that name it. There was nothing like that coastal. It was just coastal line.
Yeah, of course. Now, do you know that
the country was not a place? It was never existing as any country. Nothing. It was.
Do you know that we used to have one?
Say it's not a country.
No.